or audio wise. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
You know what? Maybe I should have just stuck with the game screen one. Hi, everybody, because it's just chatting one I didn't adjust. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Kaji, thank you for getting first, by the way. Sorry that
Yep.
Mix It Up was not on. We were dealing with all the other jank, guys. Sorry. Oh, and I just realized uh nobody can see my chat. I'm gonna move this to this side. I'm chaotic. I apologize, chat. Hello, RX. Hello, greetings, salutations. Furthermore, funky monkey slam donkey. What is that? For those of you who are curious if they read that correctly, your eyes did not deceive you. For those of you who want to know what I mean by funky monkey slam donkey, I feel it speaks for itself. For everyone else, hi. Hi, RX. How's it going? That's like how he always introduces himself every single time he's in chat. Thanks, RX. Appreciate it. But hi, Captain. How's it going? Yeah, Tall Geese 3. We're going to build the Tall Geese Master Grade
Nice.
tonight. Or at least that's what I'm going to attempt to do. But yeah.
Yep. And then I'm working with something a little smaller on my side here. These are
Uh,
the Gundam Assemble minis here, which the game is formally releasing in November, but some of the card games starter kits had the minis for various things
yep.
included in them.
Yep.
So we've got
I
the
was
tall geese
very
and two Leos here.
I was very sad that I couldn't get my hands on any of them. The first wave stuff was so hard to get your hands on. Uh,
Yeah, my brother eBayed them, I think.
I bet he paid an exorbitant price for them too.
I
At
haven't
least I'm
asked.
guessing.
I just know that he got hold of them somehow.
I'm gonna just assume because last time I checked, they're hard to come. Well, I mean, like I'm assuming when the official board game comes out, it probably won't be nearly as difficult. I'm hoping, but for the card game ones, yes, very hard to get. Go bombastic or don't bother going. I mean, you got a point. I'm gonna play the game once it comes out. Yeah, it does look like I haven't really fully looked too much into it. I've been too busy with my move, but it does look pretty cool. I
Yeah,
like the miniatures.
and they've got some interesting features in it as well to try and balance it out so that you know, that's a you don't just simply okay, you know what? I'm throwing Char Gundam down, and that's just going to dominate everything because Char. The the more powerful suits, they basically kind of have a clock system here where every action advances the clock a certain amount,
uh,
and essentially
um,
your more powerful suits, more powerful attacks take longer on the clock. So, if you wanted to throw your ground Leo out there against the tall geese, that's fine. It's still going to remain somewhat competitive because this guy's going to act about a turn and a half for every turn this gets, for example. Um,
ah,
yeah, and
mm.
if he does get blown up, then basically the next turn he redeploys somewhere else on the board. So you don't have to worry about tabling somebody and ending the match early, if you will, the way that you might in, say, Warhammer.
Oh, mm. Yeah, I'll have to spend some time and actually look more into it, but unfortunately, don't really have access to the figures yet, so
Right.
or I haven't really looked into it, and I don't even know if I want to like spend money on the miniatures. I don't know. Maybe if they had one of like maybe one of my favorite like an even more favorite Gundam of mine, maybe, but I don't know. Like Tall Geese is a pretty close one, so like I do like Tall Geese quite a lot, but would I spend the entire amount of money to buy a singular Tall Geese?
No, I get
Because I
that.
don't care very much for the Leos, but I mean they're fine. But would I spend that kind of money? I guess depends on how much the price was overall. But yeah,
I
yeah,
get you.
I'm gonna be working on this. I'm gonna be. Oh, it seems as though I have to start by finding. Let's see, one minute. If I can find it. That's not it. Oh, there's it's a bigger one. Okay. Now I gotta get my. I have to get the assembled deluxe set O2. I don't know what that looks like. I think I looked at it a while back on the USA Gundam store because they were selling it too. But I haven't really fully looked. C123. Two. Oh, there's 23. I was wondering, but yeah. But yes, today we build and paint. Kaiji paints I build.
Yep. Yeah, I do know
Yeah.
some Gunpla builders who do both rather obsessively.
Yes, there are many. There are many who do. I'm not gonna pretend there isn't, because like I was a part of a Gunpla group out here for a while, so I know that they had some people who painted and people who did a lot of other things. So I'm aware. I am keenly aware. What is?
Yeah, so do you have
I
a
mean,
favorite kit that you've built so far? Or?
let me think. One of my favorite kits I've built. Oh boy. I've built so many over the years. It's hard to remember. Mostly I'm a high grade guy more than anything. I rarely buy masters because price and also
Sure.
size are of the things like they're big.
Yes, and storing them when you're done is a valid concern.
Exactly. Oh, there's three. Oh, okay. I was trying to find where the PC part was. But yeah, out of all the ones that I've built over the years, what's my favorite one? Hmm. Let me think here, because I've got quite a few that like just overall I like, but whether or not like the build is like my favorite is another matter entirely.
That's fair. Yeah. I remember I had a guest on about a year ago that was doing the real grade Zeta Gundam.
Oh my gosh.
You already know where this is going, then I'm sure.
Yeah, I know where it's going.
Yeah, we spent about 3 hours building. It was building it while I was doing some of my Warhammer painting, and he finally got it set finished and was doing this transformation for the first time, and
Well,
the post holding the ball joint for the left leg broke off.
yep. The thing was is made of hopes and dreams and paper clips. From
Yeah.
what I have heard, it is not good.
Yeah. Well, and then to top it all off, this was a reward for his community for hitting a goal here. So he had to build
Oh
the
no.
thing using nothing but nail clippers as snips to get stuff off sprues.
Oh my god. Did his audience hate him? They want him to
I
like want suffer
I
like the
mean, he
worst
was a good
possible
sport
fate?
about it the whole time, but
I mean,
yeah,
I appreciate that. Like it's like he troopered through it. That's good.
yeah.
But
But
oh
it was definitely
god.
intended to maximize the pain, shall we say?
I mean, I remember when I was first getting into it and I didn't have access to like really good clippers and whatnot. I remember using like, toenail clippers and stuff to remove stuff from runners. I remember doing that. Okay.
By the way, for anybody who's thinking about taking it painting here, useful bit you may have noticed here is I've pulled him off the base. Um, a little trick called sub-assembly here. Do not permanently attach things if you don't need to sometimes, or figure out the best logical ways to break it down because otherwise you can really find yourself hating life trying to figure out how to get the brush into certain places that would have been easier if you'd left it in two pieces.
Yeah. Where's the G gunner? I am lost. Those are items. That does not help me at all.
I haven't built Gunpla in a very actual Gunpla in a very long time, but my very first kit was the Gav Custom Master Grade from 8th MS Team.
Ah, custom master from 8th MS team. That's a good kit, I
Yeah,
think. I mean, I've never gotten a chance to build it, but I know of it. I've looked at it, stared at it, and said I want it
I get that. I
for
get that.
for obvious reasons. But obviously, like I don't own a copy. I have the ground. I have a master grade ground Gundam I haven't built yet that I bought like a couple years ago during like COVID and whatnot. But I haven't built it yet. But I also had like the little I had the high grade one.
Okay.
And that one was built. I built that one when I was first starting out, so that one was a long, long time ago.
High grade's always a great place to get started, frankly.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Well, if we wanted to talk about like my first, like overall first high grade and whatnot, my first high grade actually was the um what was it? The heavy arms endless waltz heavy arms custom kits that came out back in like the early 2000s and
Right.
whatnot. That came out with like all the what was it? There's the I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Um, the ones that like you could buy at a local like Target or something. I think we were at a Target and we were just perusing around. And obviously, this is around the time when Gundam Wing was airing on TV and
Right.
whatnot. And we saw these kit. Me and my brother saw the kits. We were big fans, and we were like, mom, can we buy these?
Yep.
Or like I think we maybe used our allowance. I can't say for sure, but like it's like hell yeah, we want to grab those. They're something. They're not great. they were they were okay. Obviously we were young and stupid and didn't realize, oh yeah, that's right, these are model kits, not action figures, so we can't really play with them.
I mean, in fairness, you'd be easily forgiven for getting confused like that for several reasons. One, there was the MSIA figure line at the time, which was the size of high
Sure.
grade figures, but made from rubberized plastic, basically.
We had
Um,
some of those too.
that was a really nice figure line, actually.
Yeah,
Um,
they weren't too.
and I had the Alex from that, and a couple of I think I had the regular Zaku, the Char Zaku,
Yep.
and I think the Easy 8 on that line.
We
Um,
had the we had the Easy 8. We had a couple of the kits from or some of the stuff from we had a lot of figures from like Gundam Wing specifically, but we also had like I don't know if we had the Alex. I remember my brother like bought one of those like bigger sets that was like a deluxe set that came with a Gundam and the G base or
mhm,
the G I forget what it's called. But we had a couple of those. At some point, we had the Easy Eights toy as well.
mhm.
But I don't remember all of the details. But it's been a long time. But yeah, we used to have some of that stuff back in the day.
Yep. So was
Ah.
Wing your first exposure to Gundam as well?
Yes, it was. That was my very first exposure to Gundam. I didn't have any other access to it. Like I'd been into robots and giant robots in general for a while. Like there were other shows that came out that you got to see on occasion. You had your I'm trying to think here, like Voltron.
Yep.
I watched a lot of Power Rangers when that started. I was really big into Beast Wars when that came out.
Ooh, yeah, I
Like
remember watching all of that.
I was so dedicated, like, it aired, like, in the mornings, I
Yes.
think, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So, like, every morning before I went to school, I was, like, tuning in to watch episodes.
I mean, it's one way to get kids up at 6 in the morning, right?
I was getting up at, like, 5 in the morning, but
Possibly so, especially 'cause we were East Coast, so. But yeah.
yeah. But yeah, Gundam Wing was my first exposure, obviously during the time when it came out on Toonami.
Hmm.
So, I really got into it. I was really loving it. I was I guess in a sense, like, I do have somewhat of an interest in, like, warfare and other assorted things. I kinda like the more war-esque storytelling that was going on.
Hmm.
So I was like, "Oh, this is really cool." And then, as time went on, they released more Gundam shows, you know, as time progressed for a good while. So, I watched the original Gundam, watched G Gundam. I especially liked the OVAs or the shorter series. I definitely love those.
Yeah.
I like 8th MS Team is one of my favorites, Stardust Memory,
Oh,
War in the
yes.
Pocket.
80 and 83 were
Especially
definitely among my
yeah.
favorites, too.
Especially if I wanted to, like, have a good, like, emotional cry, you watch War in the Pocket and then feel very sad afterwards.
Saddest
If you
hamburger
were
you'll ever eat.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, Count Crazy's asking, like, are you going to be coloring the Togis in its original colors, or are you doing custom work?
Um, Me, I'm going to be generally going with the basic scheme here. So it's going to largely
Um,
be white. It's actually got a little bit of black on the boosters here, red on top, and then gray for the gun. The tall geese actually is fairly simple, and actually for all three of these, I've got a large part of the work done just by priming them the right color. To be perfectly honest, um,
it makes it easy.
yeah. Well,
The one thing is, Togis, like, is a very basic color.
it is, but it's got a ton of panel lines on it here, and if you really want it to look good, you want it to bring out those details without, going
Oh, yeah.
full, off white, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
The ideal balance is getting the panel lines sharp and then keeping it a very bright white. So, right now we are getting the panel lines filled, and that's going to obviously stain other areas, as you've noticed. We're just kind of accepting that. We're going to come back over and touch up the white and see if we can do so carefully enough.
Of course, of course, of course.
Or we could always get the Tamiya Gundam markers and
And
are you
really
familiar
go
with
to
those?
town. Yep, I have some
Okay, okay.
still.
Yep, yeah.
Haven't used them in a good long age, but I do have them. Whether or not they are working is another matter entirely.
Yeah, no, their line filler is actually really good, and even if you decide not to do a full paint job on a model, even just taking that and running it through all the panel lines and wiping off the excess will do a ton to bring it to life.
Oh yeah, definitely. I used to do that a lot with a lot of the kits. I haven't done that in a long time, but I think like the last couple kits that I've built, their paint schemes and color schemes are like completely different than what than using it the gray or the black markers for it.
Hmm.
They're let's see, what have been the last three kits that I've built? Let's see. Uh Master grade uh uh Infinite Justice Gundam, which is primarily like maroon reds and purples and not a whole lot of
Right.
white.
Yeah.
So if you wanted a panel line it, I need a different color for that. And the other two that I did was the GM Sniper 2 Canine model, which is a GM Sniper 2 just with extra equipment.
Okay.
It was from Build Fighters. Really cool design. I really like it. It's all like war camo colors. It's like bunch of like greens. So obviously, kind of need a different marker color to do that one too, because black's not gonna cut it if I really wanted to pop and make it look really nice. And then the other one is, oh, it's the, hold on. What? Alarm set at 5:30 in the evening. I don't know. Uh, what was it? The Gundam Command Quanta, which is also another like build fighter variant of the Gundam 00 Quanta, but it looks more like the full armor Gundam.
Okay.
Or the old school full armor Gundam, with all the green and whatnot.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
Not Thunderbolt version. Thunderbolt version's got like blacks and reds and white, but I'm
Yeah,
thinking the OG original one.
gotta admit,
So
I do
yeah,
love
that
me some
one's
Thunderbolt though.
Thunderbolts. I have the Psycho Zaku in a box.
I mean, it's
I have a
Gundam. It's
I ha-
Gundam '83 with Cowboy Bebop's soundtrack. How can you hate that?
I mean, you're not wrong. I would have to seriously question people if they hated it. I mean, it may not be like my favorite Gundam
But
show,
sure, sure.
but I do really like. I think it's a pretty damn good one. I do like it quite a bit.
That's kind of like '83 itself in a way. There, I mean, story wise, nobody would tell you '83 has the best story, and if they do, you kind of have to look at them sideways a bit. But it's a very fun ride all the same, and introduces
I
some
think
classic
83
designs.
is I think 83 is okay. Like it's not my favorite out of like all of the like early 2000s and 90s OVAs, but I do like it well enough. I mean,
80,
I bought it on Blu-ray, so it's like
yeah,
not like I would say it's the worst one. It's definitely probably not the best one out of the ones I'm thinking of, but
yeah. Here's the
I
thing:
think it's
eighty
pretty
three is
serviceable.
83 is great when Nina isn't on the screen.
I have heard a lot of people don't like Nina.
Yeah, it just kind of
I
feels a little overdone. It's like, okay, when you've got Gato, what's appealing about Ko? Just
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, you have a valid point. It's like there's a much more capable man in this picture here.
yeah. Well, and of course, there's the classic line from the very first episode. It's like, "I'm the enemy, you idiot."
Yeah, Ko is no, I can't say Ko is intelligent. I can't do that. He is not the smartest cookie sometimes. That is true.
Yeah.
He's kind of dumb.
I mean, as I've gotten a little older here, and certainly more the captain's age than Cole's age, shall we say, I can understand a little bit more of it in hindsight here, but all the same, yeah. Like, but actually,
Yeah,
it does fit an interesting little niche that popped up for a while there, which was,
yeah.
trying to remake Top Gun in anime, which you saw it with that, you saw it in Macross Plus, um,
Oh yeah.
which
I don't think
actually,
I didn't watch Macross Plus. I
oh, okay.
have it, but I haven't gotten a chance to watch it. I found it at a like random local secondhand shop, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna buy this and watch it,
It
and I haven't
is
done that.
absolutely worth the watch if you have it. Absolutely
Oh,
worth
yeah.
the watch.
Oh,
Um,
absolutely.
that said, Sharon Apple will feel a little bit, prescient, shall we say. It's kind of amazing that she hasn't made a bit of a comeback with all the AI stuff going on these days. She was essentially, Hatsune Miku predicted about, 10 years before
Oh
Miku.
boy. Oh boy. I see. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Um, what was our original question?
um,
What
let's see.
what
We
were
were
we?
chatting about '83, and I think we were kind of going on about just some of the different progressions that we'd seen
Oh,
along the way.
oh,
Yeah,
right.
how we got into various things.
Actually, here's an interesting one. Like, out of the Gundam shows that you watched during the Toonami days, what was your favorite one?
Ooh, great question. Um, if we're limiting it to say what I watched through about 2000, 2001,
Yeah.
um,
Well, just Toonami in general. They were running Gundam till Gundam Seed Destiny.
okay, yeah,
So,
I definitely haven't seen anything Seed Destiny except for when I was in Japan. I think Destiny was literally just starting when I was there, and so caught the first episode. And it's the first episode, Adam, so I'm not going to call this a spoiler alert per se, but saw Shin's sister run back for her cell phone, and
and the rest was history.
yes. Like I said, it's literally the first thing in there, so I'm not going to bother calling it a spoiler, but
I mean, yeah, it's really not a spoiler, to be honest. It's pretty cut and dry on that one, you know.
yep. But
But
as
yeah.
far as the actually watched on Toonami would be the original Gundam Wing and 8th MS Team, and then from there I had a 2 tape a week habit at Suncoast. It was pretty bad. Um,
I see.
so I had on VHS 80, 83, the original 3 Gundam movies, um,
What in the world is going
which
on
were
here?
probably my favorite at the time there. I really latched onto UC Gundam. Um,
That is valid. That is fair.
and then a friend of mine and I were going through and getting fan sub VHS off of eBay at the time as well. And so through that, we managed to pick up about half of Zeta Gundam, which it would be a long time before I finally got around to finishing it because, getting the other half. That was the nature of tape trading in those days.
Oh
Um,
yeah, sure.
and let's see here. Gundam X was another favorite as well. Um, didn't have access to G Gundam at the time there.
Oh,
Um,
oh, oh boy, where did that piece go? That's not good. Sorry, chat. I lost a piece, but fortunately, I can see it.
yep. By the way,
I got
my
it.
my reference picture is a little hard to tell here. What color are the tall geese's eyes?
That is an excellent question. Let me look up Tolgis real quick. I do. Tolgis. What are your colors, sir? More importantly, what are your colors with your eyeballs? If I can even get a picture of even seeing it. Well, at least on the real grade box, it looks like it's blue
Blue. Okay.
for the original. Anyway, at least that's what the red one says. Yeah,
Okay.
it seems to be blue, and Captain is also confirming that it is blue.
Excellent. So we'll go ahead and go with blue then.
It's like a very light blue color. I think getting this.
And thank you very much, Cap.
Yes, thank you for correcting us and making sure because I was not confident or positive because it was like because like for the Tolgis 3 here, it's a green color for some reason. And yeah, okay, there we go. Wait, I was a little bit scuffed up and did not look right. Hello, pilot man inside the suit. I'm Miliardo.
Always one of the fun
But on,
moments
but
there when
on the
Penny is
but on
something
the
new.
official art of screen, interesting. That's interesting. So it's like, I guess take your pick, blue or green.
I've already dug out blue, and it does seem a nice little compliment. So,
Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, there's the one. I see. I found it. Okay, B124. It's a little bit high on the mark. High there, aren't we? Torso time. But yeah, like it's a little weird. Sometimes Gundam My Colors is all like, huh, I I don't know.
yeah, yeah.
Like some of them, like you can kind of tell them, and others it's just like, I guess it depends on what art of it you're looking at.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of them are yellow, some of them are green, some of them are blue, some of them are purple. And with tall geese, yeah, it's either probably I would assume blue or green. But hey, wait, hold on a second. If the real grade is blue, wouldn't that technically be official coloring? That's the question.
It's a fair question to ask.
Or was that just an accident? Like, oops, we colored it the wrong eyes. Ah, it don't matter. No one's gonna notice.
Yep,
Just ship it. Because that was at least for the real grade version.
yep. Our audience is a
This
bunch of
one,
autistic people who memorize all the stats. They won't notice.
oh, they will. They will most definitely notice. But like for this Tall Geese 3, for its eyes, it's got a sticker and it's green. So make of that what you will. It's what you make of it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to quote the Moblin and Zelda, it's a secret to everybody.
It's a secret to everybody. I see. So also OVA 2, they are green. Yeah. They probably are. They're green. They're whatever color you want them to be. Let's
Yep,
not split hairs.
yep. This one's gonna be blue because that's what I settled on there, and it's already done. And
It
actually,
is what
it's
he.
kind of showing pretty nice there. Let's see if maybe get.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
That's looking pretty good.
Sometimes it's a little hard to tell how it looks on the camera. There are times like, I'm thinking my paint job's looking pretty terrible looking at it in person. Then I'll hold it up and look at it through OBS like, wow, actually the camera, like this camera's being really kind to it.
The camera has decided it has deemed it worthy.
Yes.
It has deemed it worthy of being good enough. Or it's like, oh, I want you to look at this now. Focus, hyper focus on it.
Yes.
For E again, this is the one thing I always have a problem with bigger kits in general. Finding the runners
Ah,
again.
yes.
Because why make it easy? Make it difficult.
I mean, step one of building any model is snip off all the pieces.
Yep. Well, I always go step by step and I never take like I know some people who will be like, "Oh, I'm going to just like remove everything off the runner and then build it." I'm like, "Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? How would you be able to keep track of all that? I certainly couldn't.
Yep.
You were mad. You've lost your cotton picking mind." Well, hey, I guess if they like know the ins and outs of the kit and they're smart enough to figure it out, like just like more power to you, I guess. Oh, Jesus, I'm fine. clearly a neck joint.
So polycaps, love them or hate them?
Polycaps? I think polycaps are great. Why would anybody have an issue with a polycap?
Oh, I've
Out
seen
of my
some
curiosity.
people that absolutely hate them over the years. You know, I guess largely due to things like dry rot or things like that, or just because, they tend to go on to the softest parts of the model, the most fragile parts, and so therefore, I think it might just be trauma from things like our real grade Zeta incident.
It's like, oh, well, one, don't buy a real grade then, if that's the case. Like, I think for the most part, like most of the kits that I have, like the one thing that always bugs me about certain model kits that I've purchased in the past is if it doesn't have polycaps
Hmm.
or has, and it's just based entirely on friction,
Right?
the friction joints suck so damn bad. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, no, the mod kit I mentioned, the GM Sniper 2K9, like they cut the leg parts or they made new leg pieces because that mobile suit dual wields pistols on top of the sniper rifle and all the other equipment it has because it's armed to the gills with weapons and looks very tactical. But the problem is that when they added the holsters for the pistols, they don't stay on very good. So if you move the model kit in any way and you don't like fasten or glue them on,
Hmm.
those things are coming off because there's no poly cap, there's nothing holding it there. It's purely a friction joint. And I hate it. It's like I wanted to hold the holster, but like and I do, but it's very finicky, and I'm pretty positive I know of some other kits that have similar issues where they're that I've built where it's like this is purely a friction joint. Where's the poly cap? Why isn't there a poly cap with this one in particular? Because I
Yes.
feel like it could use one. Because it's like it's holding on by hopes and prayers. Plastic warps over time,
Yep.
and becomes brittle, especially if it's in the elements. So that thing's not going to stay on it forever. But I mean, yeah, for the most part, like I think polycaps are fine because for the most part, you're never gonna see the polycaps, and also I think they're more easily replaceable. Like if you were to damage them, because like a lot of mobile suits share similar polycaps, so you could probably just makeshift one to keep things together if you have to.
Sure.
So I haven't had a reason to hate them that I can think of.
That makes sense.
Let's I haven't seen
So, what would you consider the most obscure piece of gunplay you've done?
obscure gunplay I've done. I wouldn't say it's Gundam related because it isn't. The
Okay.
most obscure model kit I have is from the nine. Well, technically I have two. One I haven't built. One of them is a old Bandai kit for Battleship Yamato.
Ooh.
I have like it's one of those like really small miniature ones that I found at a local. It was at a card shop of all things that didn't have model kits or anything. They just randomly had it. I purchased it. It's not the Yamato. It's something else. I don't know what it was, but I was like, oh, this looks cool. This might be nice. Like I could build it, paint it, whatever, and then maybe have it as a nice little desk ornament or a little side thing.
Yeah.
And then the other one I got while I was at KomoriCon here um in like I think it was like 2016, I think. And it was the Ingram Pat Labor and it was like
Ooh.
I think like the
Classic
year
there.
on the kit was like 1988 or 1989 was when it was made.
Sounds about
Uh,
right.
I did I did build that one. I built it while I was at that convention, because there was a builder meetup. And well, it's a nice model kit for its age. It's not super articulate or very amazing, but it's like it gets the general silhouette. But the one thing about it that I don't like is considering that the Ingrams or the Pat Labors in general, they have the cloth thing to cover the joints.
Oh, okay.
They used a plasticky rubbery substance, kind of similar to polycaps. Uh, but this body torso flew away, and oh boy, howdy! Over time, those parts have become so brittle and so fallen apart that like bending a joint and whatnot is not ideal. So I
Yeah.
so yeah, that one's not my favorite kit. I mean, I like it well enough, but I keep a lot of I still have a bunch of like the older kits that I do have, and I'm all like, what am I gonna do with them? Am I gonna keep them? Am I gonna toss them? What am I gonna do with them? And the Ingram I kind of want to keep because there's a part of me that wants to fiddle around with it and maybe replace that material with something else, like maybe also paint it or like do a little bit of work on it
Hmm.
just to kind of like bring it back to life a little bit. But obviously, like, I don't have a lot of time or money for that. So
True.
we'll see what happens. Let me see. I need C1. Didn't I just have C1? I just had it in my hands, didn't I? I feel like I did. When did I have it in my hands? I don't know. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Childhood is
Master Grade SD Gundams. Okay.
yeah. Childhood is realizing you can do anything. Adulthood is realizing that you can only do so many things out of everything.
Oh, hey, Gloria. How's it
Hey, Gloria,
going?
it's good to see you.
Yeah, I'm building with Kaji here. Like I'm building the Tall Geese 3 Master Grade, and he's painting a Tall Geese.
Yes.
A Tall Geese miniature.
Yep.
How have you been?
There's a closer look at it for now.
Yeah. I mean I'd show a close up, but all I have is to show for my work right now is this. It's like it's not even a full torso, it's a quarter of a torso. Let's see, C1. I need a 21.
And Captain, I just saw your message there. I had not heard about the Master Grade SD Gundam there.
I think I've heard of them, but I've not really seen them.
As far as quirky things go, one thing that I've always wanted to do, but I've just never wanted to throw the five or probably $800 now at it, is are you familiar with the Zeta Zaku?
You mean the Zeta Gundam with a Zaku on its head?
Yes, from Double
Or
Zeta.
the yeah, the Zeta lost its head and they replaced it with a Zaku's head. Yeah, I
Yep,
remember that.
yep, because it was the only thing they had available at the time, theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically. Oh, okay. I was mistaken. I was about to cut something else off the runner that was not the appropriate part.
Ah,
I'm
good to
glad
know.
I caught that.
Yes.
Oh, that blue. Painting is not your strong suit. Well, honestly, I don't paint much either. So, like, aside from like panel lining things, I've tried to paint a few things. Like, I tried to paint an old high grade Tall Geese 3, similar to that. We mentioned it earlier. Like, my first Gunpla build was a high grade Endless Waltz version of Heavy Arms, and yeah, I was like one of my first. But yeah, I met at some point like I grabbed the Tolgis 3 and realized one interesting thing about that particular model back in the day.
What's that?
It's all one color. There are no other parts that are a separate color at all. It's all white. I mean, and also like it has all the parts and components that you can make it into the Tall Geese 2, the Tall Geese 1. It comes with all the necessary parts for it, but there are no color pieces at all. Everything is white. If you want it to look good, you have to paint it yourself. The only other option is stickers, and that like as a now more a more veteran builder now, I'm like that's just sad because even the other Gundams from that line have individual colors, even a little bit. Because I remember Heavy Arms having both white and green in its parts, and my brother had Death Scythe Custom, so black and white.
Yep.
Now you got it for later. No,
Hmm.
whose audio is cutting out? Be specific. Where's my? Oh no, I buried the PC runner. Explains where it went. Just, actually, let's see one runner again. I'm probably gonna need. Yeah, I'm gonna need the 21 as well. The Gundam base. Did I hear about the Gundam base in Chicago? I believe so. Yes, that is a thing now. Interesting they chose Chicago of all places for the first Gundam base in the U.S. But am I ever gonna get to go to Chicago? Probably not. But it's there if I ever got the chance. There was a chance to like go to one of the pop-ups at some point that was happening out here. They were going all across country, but I didn't get to go because I didn't have the money to go.
I get that. Uh,
And that was very very sad. Like I was like asking everybody or asking like my brother and other people and it's like sorry no and I'm like okay fine. It's too last minute and I'm like I don't have the time to prep for it. So I'm going to just have to base it off of my hopes and dreams.
I get that. And as we were mentioning the other night here, I've kind of had to put off Offkai again this year because car
Yeah,
troubles kind of ate my travel budget.
we heard about that.
Yep.
You told me because I asked you about it because I was going because the group that we're going with was looking for an extra person. So for the Airbnb and was like, "Oh, okay. Well, let me see if he's available." The answer to that is no because car trouble
Yeah.
is very very unfortunate.
But
But
maybe next time.
things happen,
Yeah. Part of it is coming from the East Coast, it's always figuring out flights and things like that. And ugh.
Oh yeah. Really
Admittedly,
like
part
a
of it is I hate
vacation.
flying to begin with, but also
No.
just booking a flight in general.
Gloria, we need to get you a vacation. I have
Oof,
told you
yeah.
this multiple times. I've told you this multiple times. We need to figure something out for that, okay? I think I maybe put this on wrong. Did I put this on wrong? I think I did. Can I move it? I guess I can. Okay. I don't know if this is how they're exactly supposed to be, but I'm gonna go with it. But yes, at some point, we need to figure something out. Maybe that'll be one of my next plans. Cause I got other plans this year aside from Offkai, but so we're gonna see what happens with those plans. Um,
I hear you, Gloria. I hear you.
I'll take a staycation with no bills, and that would be. I mean, you know what? You know what? That's fair. That's also very valid. Like I can't knock you for that one. I'm like, sure. Staycation also would work. Okay. A16 and A17. Those are all the way at the bottom. A16 and A17. This is what's the other A runner? Is there another A runner? I think I'm missing an A runner. Somewhere. Ah, here we go. A16 and A17. There it is. I found them. It is this
Yay!
blue runner. This tiny, tiny little A runner.
Tiny, tiny turtle.
But yeah, no, that's Gloria. I'll talk to you about it at some point. We'll figure something out. We will figure something out. I think like the best course of action would be to like, if nothing else, go to a local convention. Go to one that's nearby. I think that's probably your best bet. And who knows? Maybe other people can,
Mm-hmm.
can meet with you over there.
On the side, I thought I had this Space Leo's coloring figured out here. I had red and blue primer here, and I figured I'd go with the red and put blue paint over it and get that purple. But the blue paint over the red primer just ended up being even bolder blue. So it's like, okay, time to reevaluate this plan.
Uh-oh. It's your only bet. You know what? That I mean, hey, look, my closest convention is only a few hours away from me. And if I can go to that convention, there's nothing technically stopping you from going to one of your closest ones. Just take just and hey, it doesn't even technically have to be with a bunch of friends. It's like, or at least with your friends online. Just go. Just go. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. All that jazz.
I was wondering if you were going to go quoting that scene.
As anime con, yeah, Sakura Con is in Seattle. Yeah, there's a lot. It's called Working Bills. It's also called PTO.
I'm self-employed. We could have that.
Well, I mean, for those of us who are regularly employed, there's this wonderful thing that exists. It's called PTO.
Yeah. The one time I worked at a job that did have PTO, I was always afraid to take any of it because it was, largely a sales job, frankly. And so it's like, oh, that's great. You still have to make up your quota there, however you need to do it. And yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, so I ended up just taking it all in one 2 week run in July. And it's like, you know what? We're just not hitting goal this month.
How do I put these pieces in? This is interesting. Um, this build is a little bit more complex than I gave it credit for.
It is a master grade.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out where this oddly shaped blue part goes.
Yeah.
Like, where exactly does it go? So think that PTO would be needed for something other than myself.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
You got there's things that people have to do. We get it.
Yeah, no, and as someone who also is kind of a family caretaker over here, I definitely understand that feeling.
That does not. Nope, that doesn't work either. This-
That ain't working. That's the way you do it.
okay,
Really get down on the hidden TV.
let me see what this thing is telling me. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. Thing, you care to explain yourself, designers? You care to elaborate and explain how this piece is supposed to go in here exactly? Because it's not gonna go in this way. Oh, okay. Now I can kind of see where it's going. Now I figured it out. It took a little bit of finagling, but I figured it out. I did it. Woo! Finally. I had to really like hone in and look at like, okay, how was this thing? Like, why is it the way that it is? Like it has all these little grill marks and whatnot, and I can't quite figure out what it's trying to tell me.
Simple answer is no. Not as simple as like, well, I can give instructions.
Yeah. True, 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 true. It's fine. I'm figuring it out. I was just misunderstanding. I did not fully understand the plan here, but I'm getting it. Go. And now we've got vents. Hooray! And now comes the matter of.
This Nightwolf he just vented.
I vented. Indeed. Okay. Are these pieces on wrong? I feel like they might be on wrong here. They don't seem to be wrong, but there's this weird feeling in the back of my head that's saying like this isn't right at all, even if it is right. And I'm all like, ah, yeah, no, that's. Let me look at this. Really hone in on the. Okay, no, this is correct. Okay, I do have it right. I think he said to himself. Still unsure, but looking at the box and or looking at the instructions and it says that it's correct. What's up? Oh no, I'm fiddling with this thing and trying to figure out where the pieces are supposed to go. That's all. I'm just having a bit of a time. Some of the I think it's that like the construction like some master grades are not this complicated, but the tall geese is a very has a somewhat unique body structure and attachments like the wings and whatnot, so it's a little bit on the weird side.
Yeah.
I think that's what's throwing me off here is that this is not normal. This is abnormal. Although
Honestly,
I don't typically build very many master grades either, so that's
fair.
probably also part of it.
On the side here, I think this ground layout's actually come together pretty quickly.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the E runner, E14 and E10. Look at Kaji making so much progress while I'm here just puttering away.
In fairness, the primers did a lot for Kachi's progress here.
That is true. It gave you a distinct advantage. Are
Yes.
we speedrunning it? No, but I would probably lose because I think painting it would be quicker than building this thing.
Painting can be as long or as short as you want it to be.
That is true. Well, no, what I'm saying is that master grades for me typically take a good amount of time to finish.
Yeah.
Like the last master grade I did was the like I said the Infinite Justice, and that one took a bit. Took me a good long while. E14. Where is E10? Oh, there's E10. I see. I found you. I've tracked you down. I know what you're doing. I can see you. Yeah. At least it's nice to relax and do some Gundam building. I haven't done it in a long time, so at least now I had a proper excuse. Go do other stuff, Gloria. We will be here.
Yeah. No, it's good
You
seeing you
can.
though.
Yeah, good to see you. We'll do more Shishingo soon and other stuff. Okay. I will be talking to you later. I've obviously been very busy, but I'm gonna be pestering you for things later.
Bother, bother, bother. Yeah, doing a bunch of classic internet memes here tonight. Sorry, chat.
Don't apologize. Why would you apologize for for jokes?
Exactly.
But no, this is one of those things. Plastic on plastic friction. There we go. Was being a little bit of a turd there for a second. I'm like, oh no, this is going to be a pain in my butt. Never mind. I got it. I figured it out. Those little. Oh, what? Wait, am I supposed to do two of them? Oh, wait, no. Now it's telling me, like, oh, you could do E11 and E15. Awesome. Great. Okay, I'll do that.
And then you get into optional builds.
Optional builds. Hooray. I do kind of like optional builds. Like, there are other projects that I would like to do that are Gundam related
Mm-hmm.
that I haven't done. But like I've tried to do custom paint jobs or wanted to do custom builds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I spent a good chunk of time, playing a lot of Gundam Breaker. So like I had all these fun ideas for like, oh, I could make this build a reality. Like I could do that.
Fair
And
enough.
then and obviously like I have some of the kits for it, or I have the kits for it, and I'm like, oh, now all I need to do is find the time to build the kits and then do the customizing. And then it's like, oh, I'm busy with all this other stuff. I don't got time. Never mind.
Yeah.
I maybe in the future it will happen, but at the moment, probably not anytime soon. I mean, if I was to at the very least build the other kit that I need to build, I could then start doing the mishmash and whatnot. And I could start the kit bash process and actually make some type of progress on it. But I have yet to do that. I just need to get it started, I guess is the best way to put it. I have the cuz two of the kits, it was one of the builds I had for Gundam Breaker 3 actually, and it was uh it was a mixture of several a couple of the Gundam Double O kits, like kind of like a bit of the Curios, a bit of uh, the Gundam Double O,
Okay.
and then to kind of throw a little bit of oddity into it, the Gundam Age Double Bullet or the Age 2 Double Bullet. And I
Okay.
was like, "Oh, that's such a it was such a fun combo that I made." It kind of became like one of my favorite suits in Gundam Breaker 3. And I'm like, I want to make it in real life. And technically, I have most of the pieces for it. Because I already had a Gundam Double O from way back when that's just kind of just collecting dust and not doing anything. And I have a Gundam Curios. So all I needed was the Double O bullet, or the H2 double bullet, which I also had, or that I eventually found, which is very hard to do, considering a lot of the Gundam Age kits are like rare nowadays.
Mm,
Finding them is difficult because it was not a very popular show, and therefore it did not. The kits do not get reprinted very much.
gotcha. So, out of curiosity, you've seen Build Fighters, right?
Yes, I have watched pretty much every iteration of the Build Fighters shows because there's a lot of them. But yeah,
Yes.
I've seen Build Fighters.
Okay, in that case, you can probably answer something that I've wondered about for a while here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I remember visiting a friend who it's the one that really got me deep into the Gundam fandom here. Um, here and
Mm-hmm.
he had a series of boxes on his shelf, just duplicates of this one particular kit. The
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Sazabi. What's the deal with that?
The Mrs. Sasabi, that was from the first Gundam Breaker. Or, sorry, not Breaker. Jesus. I'm getting the two mixed. They came out roughly the same time, okay?
Fair enough.
So much so that when the second anime season, Build Fighters Try came out, and then Gundam Breaker, what was it, 2 came out, those suits became like kind of like a added on DLC of some kind.
Okay.
Came out roughly at the same time. But in Build Fighters, the first season, there was a girl. I don't remember of her real name. She has, a real name, but they call her Ina. Mostly like just out of the fact that she's supposed to be like a kind of quote unquote she's one of the quote unquote antagonists, but she's roaming about doing other things, while she's not in the tournament, and her kind of quote unquote bad guy costume thing that she's got going on like covers her face so no one sees it. So she just has a different. She just goes by Ina because it's like, oh, because the main protagonist is such a Gundam nerd that he calls her Ina because she starts saying a word that's similar to Ina. And he's like, oh, so your name's Ina. And she just goes with it to, cover herself.
Right.
So she had at first the show, she has a like custom cubule. And
Ooh,
then
always a favorite.
after, yeah, good choice, good choice. She had a special little gimmick that all the funnels were invisible to make it even more difficult to deal with her. Um, and when the protagonists beat her and and kind of free her because she's kind of being used, she becomes their friend, and then there's a party or celebration right before the finals where a massive amount of references to Gundam is like you could see a bunch of characters that are clearly supposed to represent like characters from all the different shows.
Hmm.
Like you could see people who look like Sayla. There's a guy that's dressed that looks almost identical to Char, and he's the main protagonist's dad is like he went back home because he'd been away because he's a judge for the tournament.
Hmm.
He comes home to his wife and whatnot and realizes that they're not there, and he's looking all over the place trying to find them. And then there's a guy dressed as Char dropping like Char lines. He's like, "Shut up!" and then he like runs off. But during the fine or right before the finals, when everyone's like having a good time, a bunch of people are like building kits and just enjoying each other's company. She like takes the Sasabi and builds a custom variant of it, which was funny. And then she uses it in like one fight. Or like no, technically I guess she uses them in two fights, I guess. But that explains why that's a thing.
Oh, okay, okay.
it's it was her new kit or her new suit for competitions.
Gotcha.
F1. F1. I say L. Going to find F anywhere in here. So many runners. There's so many. I can never stay organized with any kit that I do. Never. Not once.
It's definitely talent.
It's like, how does anybody keep these things organized? Very carefully, apparently.
Yes.
Or have that really nice organizing thing that probably helps. This is G. This is an I. This is an L. There has to be an F in here too. Somewhere. Where are you? I know I saw you. Can't hide from me.
Oops. Precious little life. Oops. Life.
I'm struggling.
You.
Okay. Get my bearings here. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Classic Star Trek there.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, uh, you remember? Did you watch Next Generation?
Yep.
Oh,
I watched quite a bit of it actually.
okay, yeah. You remember? In I think it was First Contact when Data got his. Oh, no, it was Generations, I guess, where Data got his emotion chip.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, and one of the quirks there is they were telling him to scan one of the planets for life forms, and he just kind of starts making up a little song to sing to himself while he's doing it.
Oh, I see. I got it. Been a long time.
Oh, I get it. It's been a while for me too.
Yeah, it was like I was trying to blank. I'm all like, what? Are you talking about? My favorite characters in Gundam Build Fires is Mr. Rawl. Of course he is, because it's just Lieutenant Rawl.
Yep.
It's just Rawl. That's all it is. It's just Rawl. Where it being having like being dressed like an uncle. That's literally all he is. I mean, don't get me wrong, he looks fantastic. But what is going on here? Oh, that can't be right. No, that's definitely wrong. Oh, okay, I get it. In order to put this piece in, we have to put that piece in. I got it. It's for the cockpit. I gotcha. Okay. Just to make things a little bit easier. Okay. Yes, Rambo Roll. I mean, he is one of my favorite characters in the original Gundam. So don't get me wrong. I like him in Build Fighters.
Yep.
He's fantastic and very funny. Or the fact that he wants everybody to be convinced that he's 35 years old. Sure you are, buddy.
I mean, there's certain actresses in the Japanese VA world that One in particular I can think of, Kasumi's voice actress from Ramen One Half, that is Forever 17.
Well, in some cases that might be true, but not really for him. He does not look. He looks like Rambo Raw. I'm sorry. He is not 35 years old. I refuse to acknowledge that.
Um, well, I mean, look at the cast of Cheers when it first aired. And look who was in their 30s at the time and how they looked.
I mean, I guess in some cases there you could make an argument. I guess
Yeah.
I
Uh,
don't know. It's
all
just
I'm
like
saying is
it's
35 in
fun as
one
a
generation looks very different from 35 in another generation.
true. Okay, let me think about this. How are we? I just think as a gag in the show, it is hilariously funny that
Indeed.
he tries to do the whole thing of like I'm 35 and everyone's like no you're not, no way in heck are you 35, you do not look it. And I'm like yeah he's kind of pushing it a bit, you know.
I mean, I had people thinking I was 35 when I was like 15. Um, yeah,
I mean, I had people thinking I was a teenager when I was in my late 20s and early 30s. So,
yeah. For me, it was that yeah, I had a full beard at 15. So, yeah.
oh, that'll do it.
Yep.
Wait, these are.
Yeah. Well, I was too straight laced of a kid to ever actually attempt to leverage this for evil. I've never been carded in my life because somebody seriously doubted my age.
Ah, I see. Okay, I think we're good. And now Ramba's a good character in that show. I do like him quite a bit. Okay, so now we gotta let go of F. Don't need F anymore. Now we need some B parts and a C part. What's a K? What is it? C1? C1. Okay, I found part of one of the things I need. I need C122. Ah, I found it. If there is a mentor in our world, I would like it to be Mentor Mr. Raw. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That is very valid. He makes for a good mentor. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I think he's a little bit wrong with is trying to hit on Say's mom while his dad is away. Probably the only part of his character I'm like, oh come on, man. It's like, no honor. Like the dude that you're trying to steal the woman of is a former champion. You're not a champion. He's probably gonna kick your butt.
Well, apparently, say his mom has got it going on.
She does. That's the thing. That is quite literally the reason, for the most part. But still, at the same time, it's like I wouldn't recommend it, sir. That's a little bit mean. It's just inappropriate behavior, sir, for someone as distinguished as yourself. Why do I have an alarm at 6:30? Why are there so many alarms? I don't remember why I made those alarms. I really can't remember. I'm pretty sure I had a reason.
To remind you to set an alarm.
Yes, reminder of you have an alarm. You need to do this at this time or this at this time. So like, but I don't need to do that thing at this time right now. And it's like, oh, never mind. B125, 25, 25. That's a 25, all right. Oh, I hit my camera. The runner ran into the camera. It was a drive-by runner. Yours is looking pretty good right now.
Thank you. Just kind of trying to find details to work on here.
Valid.
Right now, we're doing a lot of the black trim work on him.
What are your opinion on the people who piloted the tall geese?
So far as I know, that would be just Zex and Trays, right?
Yep, Zex and Trays. Two very different gentlemen.
True.
I mean,
Um,
working for the same organization, obviously, but
I mean, yes and no. I don't think White Fang was Trays affiliated, was it? It's been a long time since I
he
watched
he
Wing.
worked he worked with Oz as Zex for a while
Right.
until he, reclaimed his original name.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I was just thinking, like, oh, you know what? Speaking of Gundam Wing,
Yeah,
so it technically had two antagonists for a good chunk of its runtime. So it's like,
it did. It
of
did.
course, I don't remember a whole lot about. Like, I remember more about Milliardo than I do about Trays. So
Fair enough. Um, I seem to recall Trays being generally the more sympathetic of the two. But again, it's been like 20, 25 years since I last watched Wing, so forgive me if I'm
yeah,
mixing up some things or forgetting some very important details here.
I
Um,
guess it would depend on like how you or like what they were doing.
yeah, I
I'm
mean,
trying to think like
I always kind of figured Relina's whole, armed pacifism thing was honestly somewhat moronic. It's like,
oh, definitely.
um,
Definitely not the smartest thing to do.
yeah. Um, at the same time, as far as Zex is concerned, I don't necessarily paint that onto him because, I mean, he was manipulating that for his own ends. So, yeah, his sister was just
Yeah.
useful in that regard.
Mm. Man, it makes me think like I should probably rewatch the show again because it has been a long time.
Yeah,
Like
it has.
the last Gundam show that I rewatched or that I watched in full was Gundam Seed again.
Okay.
Even
How
I haven't watched Gundam Seed Freedom yet.
did how did it hold up?
I haven't watched it yet. That's what
No,
I'm
no, no, no.
saying.
I'm saying that when you rewatched Seed, how did it hold up?
Considering that originally I freaking hated it
Ah,
quite a bit. I think it's like it had been like the second time I had rewatched it. Like I had rewatched it both dubbed and subbed the second time. Technically the third time. My experience with the original Gundam Seed was not great because I only saw bits and pieces of it back during its Toonami run.
okay.
And then the only other way that I experienced the story was by buying the cut like film versions of the series, and
Ah,
it was bad. It was atrociously bad. I hated the main protagonist. I hated most of the characters. I could not get behind them at all. They 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 whined way too much. Kira cried a lot. Like, and I don't have a problem with the protagonist crying, but like we're talking about like almost every we're talking about a 3 movie series, and predominantly a good chunk of it is Kira bawling his eyes out.
get the damn robot,
So it
Shinji.
does, I think that would make Shinji look tame in comparison. I'm gonna just be. I've never really watched much of Evangelion, but I could definitely say with authority that he would make Shinji look like a man in comparison.
Yeah, when Shinji's the man in the room, you know you've got bigger issues to worry about.
At least in the movie version. But when I went back and I watched, and for like probably several years, I was like, "Yep, I don't like Gundam Seed. I think it sucks." And then I watched Destiny, and I had my thoughts in a sense tainted by other people who were like doing videos and discussions on YouTube talking about it because I didn't watch it when it was airing and I didn't buy a DVD set
Hmm.
or anything. And then and then I see people talking about how bad Destiny is, and then just I'm like, is it really that bad? I mean, don't get me wrong, Seed was bad, but like, how bad could Destiny be? So I go and I watch Destiny. I'm like, yeah, no, this is not good at all, and I ended up hating it even more. It's like I might have been like partially tainted by people's opinions, but I think at the same time, like, no, it definitely has a lot of issues and problems that are holding it back from being decent.
That's
Uh,
fair.
there's and the funny thing is, it's not entirely on the show per se. It's because they ran into production issues while they were making it. The director's wife, who was the lead writer, got sick during production. She had cancer, if I'm remembering correctly, and
Ooh,
unfortunately, they had to like pad the show out with a bunch of background story or like flashbacks and other
yeah,
forms of just trying to make up for the fact of, dear Lord, we need to fill in gaps while we're here because we got like 50 episodes.
right.
And by the end of it, it was like, well, that wasn't good. um I don't know if I would say it's the worst thing Gundam related media I've ever seen. I don't since I've seen other ones now, I don't know if I can give it that moniker anymore. Because actually, I think that out of all the Gundam shows I've watched, there's only one that I truly hate more than that one, and that is, of course, granted, it has been probably a decade or so since I watched Destiny. So maybe if I rewatched it, maybe it would rekindle my disdain. I don't know. Um, but like the only show I could think of that like I ended up genuinely not liking and like hating it was Gundam Build Divers because pretty much nothing happens. Like there's like very little tension, drama, or like anything happening
Hmm.
in the show for for the entire runtime, and I'm all like until like the very end, like the last few episodes. Then it's all big battles and all this other stuff, and it's all to like save an AI who I don't care about it to begin with. And I was like,
Hmm.
nope, this is worse. Mostly just because it does absolutely nothing with its premise. It does absolutely nothing. And I think the worst
Yeah.
thing that a show can do, it's like, I'm fine if a show like ticks me off because, it tried something different. It's like, at least it tried to do something. But it's even abysmally worse when you choose to not do anything at all.
Yeah, there's a little more frustrating than wasted potential. I get you.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I need A, F, and C. Oh my gosh, I need a few different things, don't I? Okay. Nope. Where's that F runner? There's the F runner. I found F. Excellent. Now I need to find A and C. Two. What was I looking for again? Oh, the A
Um,
runner. Go ahead.
so when you first watched Wing, cut or uncut?
Originally, I was watching the cut version, I think. Because I
Yeah,
was watching it after TV, after school, you know,
yeah,
after high
because
school.
yeah, so that would have been the cut version. 'Cause
Yep.
the uncut was airing the same day as part of the midnight run, so you kind of had to set the VHS tape recorder for that.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I spent a fair bit of late nights watching shows. So
Yep. Yeah, no, we would watch it during the
I didn't
day
have
just
the
to.
recording technology. I didn't have the recording capability, so yeah, I would just watch it.
Yeah,
It's like,
we would watch the. I think your audio might have cut there a bit.
did it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Um, but yeah, no, we would watch the cut one when we got home during the day there because why wait? And then we would set the tape to record the midnight one so we could catch that the next day.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I did not have the capability to do that. Would have been nice,
Yeah.
but no. I think like that I may have caught the show every now and then on Adult Swim and stuff, but it has been a while.
Yeah. あ、デルフト
I do know.
君、こんばんは。
Hello, konnichiwa. Ba, 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 ba.
Here's a
One
look at what
small
we've done
tidbit
so
from the
far
movies. I
here, Drift.
pronounced his first name wrong for my. Yeah, the new English dub for some reason changed her name of Lacus to Lacus, and I don't know why.
Oh,
I
jeez.
and
Yeah.
I'm just like, Jesus, why? Why is it wrong? Or at the very least, like obviously, like I was so accustomed to it from the original dub of like, oh yeah, Lacus. And now apparently no. Now it's Lacus, despite the fact that the anime pronounces it Lacus. Or the
Yeah.
the sub pronounces it Lacus. I'm like, well, I think that in this case, you guys are the ones who screwed it up. You told your voice actress or the voice cast to say the name wrong. Good job.
One of my biggest complaints with dubs, not to be picky here, I'm fine with dubs existing and all. Me and my brother's dyslexic. It helps him enjoy it. I'm fine with that. That said, that doesn't mean that everything is automatically quality either, if you know what I mean. And
Oh
biggest
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you are correct.
one of the biggest things that bugs me with some dubs is when they don't bother to brief the whole cast on here's how you pronounce the names. And so you have three different
Yeah.
pronunciations going around because no cast members pronounce it the same.
Well, in the case of this, it's like no, everybody says her name the exact same way. So clearly, the directing cast said, "No, this is how her name is pronounced." I'm like,
Well, in that case, I
not.
can't blame the actors per se if the director enforced it. But yeah,
It's like, no, that's not how her name is pronounced. I don't know anybody who has ever called her Lacus.
yeah.
Unless the Japanese told you that that's the proper pronunciation, like maybe it is. I don't know, but
And there
it's
have been
really
some.
don't. It certainly don't seem like it to me. I'm gonna keep calling her Lacus. So screw you.
Well, there have definitely been some weird ones on official
Oh
name
yeah,
discussions over the years. It's like Zeta Gundam. Um, the protagonist's name is Camille, as how they pronounce it in Japanese, based off the French name Camille.
right.
Well, and for many years, Camille, spelled like French, was used as the uh, common form of it online in the absence of any official one, although it often would appear in some official materials and things like that. But around like 20 years ago, Bandai decided to just standardize it. Like, nope, nope. The official name is Kamiyu, Kamiyu, and it's like, really? It's like I respect where it comes from, but really?
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, especially when I mean, have you watched Zeta?
Oh yeah, Zen is one of my favorite
Yeah, so
seasons.
a lot of the plot actually, especially early on, revolves around his name. It's like
Camille's a man's name, and I'm a man.
exactly. Yeah,
I feel like that's kind of important.
yes,
Kind of
it's
a key important part of his personality.
and it defines his rivalry with Jared. So,
Yeah, definitely. So it's like, no, pronounce his name correctly, please.
oh, I mean, I
I
have
know.
no problem with the Japanese, saying it as
Yeah, like
Kamiyu,
if you're watching yeah,
but
if his
to
Japanese
standardize the
message.
official Romanized non-Japanese spelling of it as the Japanese approximation of the name, it's like, hmm. I mean,
Hmm.
I can see where the decision probably came from, as their core audience is Japan, and as Japanese Twitter is reminding people, if you it's for the Japanese, so if you're not on
It's
board with
their
that, go elsewhere. um,
that's theirs first and foremost, obviously.
yeah, so I mean, I can respect that, but at the same time, when you're talking about how it interfaces with non-Japanese here to standardize it like that, when the plot says its origin is elsewhere, is a little backwards in my opinion.
Hmm. I could see that. You didn't have a DVR when you were growing up. Neither did I.
Not
Welcome to the club.
Never had a DVR. I did have about a half dozen VCRs though. Um,
I mean, those do come in handy if you got a bunch of them.
yep. No,
Is
I
this
would
thing supposed to be
regularly
shut?
borrow things from friends and copy them. We even figured out how to defeat the Macrovision and all that. Um, which
I guess that's how it's
for
supposed to go.
those who
Okay.
don't know what Macrovision is, it was an early form of copy protection that was put on DVDs yeah, DVDs mostly. You could see a form of it on VHS, I think maybe. Certain tapes where basically it would detect it. It's like, okay, you know what? They've hit the record button, so scramble the signal. Um,
Ah, I see. Is that is this ball joint being difficult? Uh-oh. Come on. Don't make me have to brute force this thing. I don't want to do that. Prefer not to, because this was very expensive.
yep.
Yeah, this is how it's supposed to go. I'm in the right spot. Dang, why is this ball joint not cooperating with the bottom part? What is going on here? It's gonna be a tough one. Come on. Why are you not going in? Go in! Gosh darn it. If I end up bending or breaking this plastic, I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna be like, Bandai, what the fudge did you do? And yes, I'm gonna blame Bandai for it because production,
Yeah, that's
someone wasn't QT quality controlling this stuff. For
we've been going on here. Real grade Zeta.
that was a choice, Bandai. You chose that. Some from Seed, I love that. It's called Gundam Seed. Is it called Gundam Seed?
Yeah. Nichols
Um,
piano. Yeah, I vaguely remember
oh,
this track here.
wait. Is that Nicole's thing? Oh boy.
Yeah, from because yeah, Spoiler alert for a 25-year-old series. I think he got killed, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. That's the joke. That's been the meme and the joke in the in portions of the community of oh, like the only thing he was good for was for dying, and
Ah,
because like he played the piano, therefore we joke about the fact that he died. And the only thing that was a character trait that we remember is that he played the piano.
got it. Yeah, no.
Classical music is cool though.
The big joke
Like
I remember from the period was Hein's death.
Heinz.
Hein, yeah, he was a one-off character basically that they killed almost instantly. That was just there so they could give a J-pop star cameo in the series.
In Gundam Seed?
Yep,
Why am I? Wait, was Heinz supposed to be the pop star in question?
it was the name of
Or
the character played by the pop star.
oh, okay, Hein. Yeah, he must have been a very minor character because I don't remember him.
Yes, it was very minor. He only appeared in one episode, basically just to get redshirted. Um,
Good job. I'm really not liking this assembly right now. I am I am struggling here, and I am very agitated by this particular part of the build because it doesn't make any sense.
all right, cheer emotes in chat to try and encourage Nightwolf here.
I just don't want to break the thing. And also, I don't want to also, damn, like they sometimes I wonder like who's responsible for these builds and like I know they quality test them. To one side of his face. I think I remember him vaguely. I remember there was another guy that was like in Destiny that was around for a little while and then he died.
He might have
As
just
is
been
the
a
case with
Destiny
many characters.
character, to be honest.
That's definitely possible. It's hard to say for sure. What was his name again?
Hein, Heine.
Look this up.
Also, hi Jag.
Gundam Speed Hind. Oh wait, did I? No. Well, how did you spell his name again?
Heine.
Gine. Hind. Okay, yeah, this is a Destiny character.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, I recognize him. He was in Destiny for a little bit. If I remember correctly, yeah, he piloted a variation of a goof called the Goof Ignited.
Yep. And it ignited all right.
Yeah, it ignited and he died. Woohoo!
Also, Jag, since you're here, let me go ahead and give you a close up of some of what I've been doing on your minis here. He's the one that purchased them for us. So,
Oh,
here's doggies for you.
I'm really baffled and confused by this. I know I didn't mess up the assembly at all, so what gives here?
Two Leos here.
Those are looking really good.
Yeah, thank you.
I do not know if I can continue to make progress on this thing because my arms have just this part has decided it wants to fight me. Eh. Like I mean I'm applying a fairly substantial amount of pressure on this thing. I'm not joking when I say that, by the way. I'm putting in
Oh, I
a
know
good
you're not.
amount of pressure to try and get this dang thing in, but it is not. It is not going in, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? And it's kind of an important part. So Ha! I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation and scenario, except for to cry.
And thank you very much, Jeg.
Am I gonna have to modify this thing to get it to fully assemble properly? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be very, very confused and agitated. Ah! And I don't want to hurt my fingers. You
You won't like me when I'm agitated.
won't like me when I'm agitated. It's like, well, let's just stick it in upside down. Would that work? No, I'm kidding. Obviously, that's not how it's supposed to work. Or am I? Yeah, I know I'm not doing it wrong. At least maybe I am. Let's see what happens if I try it the other way. I don't think that this is the correct. This is definitely not the correct way, but I'm just curious. No, it won't even connect in backwards, which is fantastic. Everybody clap and cheer for me because I'm about to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like maybe it's a tough call. Hmm.
Thank you, Jeg. Got your cheering section here.
Thank you. I'm kind of doing something here. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'm gonna try. Nope, that did not help. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. I thought like maybe if I shaved a little bit of the inner plastic on one of the caps so that would work, but it's not going in either.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
If in doubt, take a rubber mallet to it.
I don't know if rubber mallet's gonna be enough.
I was about to say, take that advice at your own peril there.
Yes, let's use a rubber mallet on a plastic toy. That's a brilliant strategy. That'll clearly not cause a problem and make me have to buy another one whenever it goes back in stock.
I mean, hey,
Okay.
you know, it's not a real hammer, right?
Right? Just tap it into place. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Yeah, I don't think tapping in is going to work. Because clearly my fingers say otherwise. Tapping in is not an option. It's saying no. don't yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what it's doing. It's an interesting assembly. I'm not saying it's a bad assembly. It's just that the pieces themselves, the ball joint doesn't want to go into the hole that they have designated as said hole. For whatever reason. Don't know why. I don't think I did anything wrong.
That hole is your home. Don't you want to go home?
Yeah. And my main concern is that like if I put too much pressure or force, I'm gonna break the dang thing. Because this piece is not exactly the most stable and strong connection. Uh the only other thing I could think of is like maybe taking off the other pieces and just trying to put it in that way, maybe. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, unless there was another part that it's supposed to connect to. It seems to be like a very specific.
Jig suggesting maybe it's a loose fit for articulation purposes.
Does that look like a loose fit to you? It's not, I'm saying it's not connecting at all, like, I've
Mm,
tried, press the part in, like the instructions are telling me to, and I'm applying a good amount of pressure to it, and this is the midsection, so it has to be stable, otherwise, bad things would happen and the whole thing will fall apart, and yeah, it don't wanna stay put. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to move on for now because I am now frustrated. And I don't want to keep fighting the thing.
nope,
Gotta
fair
give my
enough.
fingers I think I'm gonna give my fingers a rest for a couple minutes and then just try and maybe build the other parts and work from there.
Yeah.
This is the Master Grade Tall Geese 3. Yeah, it's a P Bandai exclusive kit. I spent like over $60 for this. So I'm trying to really be very careful and not break it.
Understandable.
Actually, hmm, why is that? I mean, obviously it's probably curved to make it move, but is that curve the problem? I'm kind of just investigating here a little bit, trying to figure out what could be causing the problem or the reason why the ball joint doesn't want to go into the socket. I was on MG Masquerade Faz back 20 years ago. Oof. I mean, yeah, that's a good chunk of change. Yeah, and I typically don't buy a whole lot of master grades, so but this one was special
I understand that.
because this is my favorite mobile suit from Endless Waltz. So yeah, I may have to come back to this later. I do not think I can figure this out right now.
Yeah. We were always a death scythe household here.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I like Death Scythe Hell too. I mean, I was like originally I was very much the heavy arms guy.
Okay.
So I really liked heavy arms, and the custom one I really liked because I liked its colors more.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that like the green like camo look really fits it better than red and yellowish orange.
Yeah.
Do I have a filer? Not on me right now. Most of my tools are somewhere else. They're either
Fun
in
is looking.
boxes or they're in storage at the moment. So as long as we don't have any Sandrock people here. Hey! What's wrong with Catra? Be nice to Catra. He's a good boy. He has done nothing wrong except for piloting the Wing Zero one time. That's it. That's the only wrong thing he's ever done in his life. You be nice to him. Because at least out of all the other characters, I can safely say at least he had a personality. Him and Wu Fei, at least they had personalities. And Duo. I forgot Duo. Like half the cast is like a couple of the characters are I feel way too similar.
No, 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 no,
Like
no,
as
no. I
much
get
as
you. I get you. It's part of the reason I
as
never
much as
really related to Hero, to be honest.
yeah, like no. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I like both Hero and Troll, but basically their personalities are exactly the same, pretty
Yes,
much.
just one
Yeah,
slightly darker than the other, but other than that,
yes.
yes.
Yeah, that's like nah, they're
Yeah, Troa
the
just
only
doesn't care and stares blankly ahead while doing whatever. Hero's like, no, 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 I am going to kill you, and
and that's it. That's pretty much his personality. I'm just gonna kill you. Mm. But like, what
And
is it?
Twitch, if you're listening, no, we're not going to kill anybody.
Yeah, we're not gonna kill nobody. Yeah, the only yeah, like I still like Gundam Wing, but I do think that in some cases certain like the older fans have been like what's a nice way of saying it? Glazing it a little too hard. Like,
Yeah,
don't get me wrong, it's a good show. Is it the best Gundam show I've ever seen? No.
it's a good introduction, but yes.
It was a good introduction, and it's like a good quality show overall, but like it's definitely dropped in the rankings of my favorites over the years.
That's absolutely fair.
Because, like, I personally, in my opinion, Gundam Double O is better. Fight me. Gundam Double O is way better. Gundam X's peak. I actually was watching Gundam X. Oh, what was that? Like probably about half a year ago. I started watching it. It was pretty good. I actually like Gundam X. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't finish it, but what I did watch, I enjoyed.
Oh, and G Gundam is another great one as well. I mean, the premise is
Yes,
absolutely silly, yes, but you know what? By the time it just sheds all sense of reality at the end, it's like, you know what? This it's 4 episodes left. Such an awesome ride so far. Let's just see where it takes us.
yeah. And I mean, for some people who I know, who I'm friends with, they're like, that's their favorite. G Gundam is their absolute favorite, or definitely up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't knock them for it. Like, I like Gundam. I like G Gundam. It's been a long time since I watched it, but like what I did watch, I enjoyed a lot. So,
Yep.
you don't have to apologize for liking Age. I mean, Age is fine. Its main mistake was like one hiring a studio that had only made video game related cutscenes, anime cutscenes, and a director that had too much ambition for the project. He was like, I'm going to do a multi generational story, and I've got, let me check notes, not enough episodes to fully develop all the characters and work on that. Oops!
I
So
mean,
I think like
fair.
that's it. I think like from what I've heard, because I only watched through the first generation and then part of
Night, you cut out when you said part of. I'm assuming you mean
trying
part
to
of the
cram
second.
too much into. Hmm?
Oh, your audio cut out right after you said part of, after saying you'd seen the first generation.
Yeah, I saw part of one and two.
Okay, okay.
First generation, I watched all the way through, and then second gen. The lag, I got a lag spike. That's fine.
It
I got a
happens.
lot of stuff open right now, so that's probably why.
It
But yeah, no,
happens.
I think Age is serviceable. I definitely like the suits, but that's not that big of a surprise considering that they were designed by the same guy who did Gundam Double O. So, and I like those suit designs for the most part too. So, especially the Gundams in particular. He has really interesting designs for like the enemy suits, that's for sure. Because like I think from Gundam Double O and Age, they are the most unique designs I've ever seen, and like enemy antagonist mobile suits look like. I think Gundam Double O's is like some are like closely related to like some of Wings grunt suits like the Ares,
Mm-hmm.
like the flags and the Hellions are literally just they're just an Ares. The only difference is that they fully transform, unlike the Ares. The Ares is just a mobile suit with big wings on its back. Um, but yeah, I think Age is okay from what I did see. It's definitely not the best, but like I appreciate what it is. But like I said, the thing is that people like there are certain subsets of the Gundam community that give a lot of shit to Gundam Seed for its shortcomings and its decisions that were probably not popular among some of the fans.
Hmm.
And then they completely disregard that Gundam Wing has similar issues as well. But it's like, oh no, we can't do that. Gundam Wing is amazing. Gundam Wing is the best Gundam show ever. We can't say no to our favorite. We can't say it sucks.
Well, I mean,
Or at the very least has major flaws in it that both shows share at the very least.
well, and part of that I think is that you know, I mean, a lot of the seed generation, especially the American seed generation, got their start with Gundam Wing. And so it was their first
Yeah.
opportunity, if you will, to be a senior member of the community, looking down
Yeah.
upon what came after them as inferior.
Yep, pretty much. That's how I typically view it. Yeah. It's not like I've seen some of the discussions and topics. I was at one point working on a video where I was going to respond to one guy's in particular's video discussing Gundam Seed and why it sucked because I felt like his choice to point out the original Gundam and look at Amuro as a protagonist and as a character, and then comparing both him and Kira together is it's a choice. It's not a good choice because like a lot of argumentations for Amuro's character, you can basically make the same or like arguments you can make for Kira's character, you can make with Amuro as well. Because like the only thing that I think that keeps them apart as characters for the most part is Amuro's antisocial as hell and doesn't like people very early on. So like the reason why he gets slapped around and has to deal with other things is because he's an asshole. Let's just be honest. He's kind of a dick. Why do you think Bright slapped him? It isn't because, he was sensible at the time. He got slapped because he was being a piece of shit.
No, again, it was kind of the original, getting the damn robot.
Yeah, he's like, you're not cooperating. Bright runs runs the better orphanage.
Yep.
I mean, he runs a more abusive orphanage, I guess. But like people are all like, oh, but Kira, like he gets away with so much stuff. They don't court martial him. They don't punish him as much. I'm like, yeah, because the crew actually likes him. They don't hate him because he's more adjusted. He's more sociable. He's a kind boy. He's nice. He's polite.
He's not abandoning
He's
everybody when they're about to get killed.
exactly. He stays. He stayed on the Archangel, despite the fact that there's a subset of the people on the crew who are racist towards him and don't want him there. There's a woman there that he eventually gets with that that says that she hates him and wants him to die, and he stays
And
on
that's the
board.
nicest thing I've ever heard anybody say about Flay.
I could say worse.
That's like I
I
said,
could,
that's the nicest thing I've ever heard anybody say about her.
yes, pretty much. I don't like Flay. I hate her because that's the other thing. Like the one person who was doing his video talking about it, he won doing a fair bit of objectification of Flay, and it's like, oh, heaven forbid Kira get laid. I'm like,
I mean, yes, it was sort of big news when it happened, I will say, but
I mean, like, okay, yeah, like trying to do the whole thing of like, oh, woe is me, he got laid. I'm like, he got freaking manipulated into getting laid. What do you
that too,
mean?
yes.
He's not. He was one not in the right headspace, and two, the woman was manipulative as shit. She was a horrible human being, at least at that point. And when she died, I clapped because I didn't care about her. I know they
Hmm.
tried to redeem her, but at the end, I'm like, oh, she's dead? Okay. Uh, Okay, moving on. Next scene. I did not care
Yep.
nearly enough about her redemption because it's like it was so goddamn last minute at that point. It's like if you would have brought her back sooner
Well, it's
and
like
had her, actually do a proper apology or something, then maybe I would feel bad for her.
there's one character in V Gundam that gets a notoriously bad fate, let's just say. Um, Describing in detail the condition she is left in would require, probably warning the chat. Um, but let's just say that, Helen Keller had a better life than this lady. Um,
Oof.
yeah.
But yeah, like I was like, why are we like saying like, oh look at it, it's a Gundam protagonist and he's getting some action that isn't involving a mobile suit. I mean, yeah, I guess if you want to say it like that, he is. But like, I mean, Char got action too. It's like, am I supposed to be impressed by this? It's like he's Kira got the raw deal here. He was not treated very well, and he was still kind to everyone despite how he was mistreated. And he stayed on that ship because his friends were on board. And when he didn't have to be there, was well basically because they thought he died. So
Yeah.
so he didn't have to be there anymore. You know.
Yep.
So yeah, no, like I like I like Amuro as a character, and I like parts of Kira as a character. Like I can understand the reason why. Like, yeah, no, we shouldn't hate Kira. Like he's like, oh, but he has plot armor. Name one Gundam protagonist that doesn't.
I mean,
Oh
yes, in
wait.
the end, it's a TV series, and they don't want to end the TV series on episode 5. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like, some people have issues with like some of the scenes of like the nonsensical ways that he survives scenarios that he should have potentially died in.
Mm-hmm.
And in some cases, like, yeah, I agree with them. They are pretty damn stupid and nonsensical and probably shouldn't have happened the way that Sunrise and whatnot designed it to be because it makes them look incompetent. Because it's like, okay, this dude just survived a explosion while being trapped inside of a literal roasting oven, and that explosion is at point blank range. Like he's dead. I'm sorry, he's dead, Jim.
Sometimes that just becomes part of the joke, though, as well. It's like, I don't know
Yeah.
if you remember the 2009 Beowulf movie, the CG one.
Uh, why did you have to remind me of that accursed thing?
Oh, I actually enjoyed that film. Uh,
I
but I know a lot
there
of people hated it, but the point
especially
is,
the last part.
but the
Not a big
reason I
fan.
bring that one up is, one of the things that people used to really criticize that one hard for was during the Grendel fight, where Beowulf is famously naked for the entire fight. Here they basically pulled every single comical trip in the book to not show any junk on screen.
Don't remember that part.
Yeah. Basically, it kind of, for many people, broke the immersion altogether, because instead of watching the fight, they were watching to see how they were going to cover things up next.
I mean, that's pretty damn funny though. I would have to rewatch it. It has been ages since I saw that movie. I didn't like it. Mostly, I just didn't like the movie. But, but like, it's like I was a Beowulf fan. I read the Beowulf story when I was in high school, and
Same.
I was kind of a fan, and I'm like, oh, I want to see I want to see an adaptation. Sure, that sounds great. Then I watch it, and I'm like, okay, for the most part, it's like maybe not the most faithful adaptation, but I like it well
An
enough.
attempt was
I,
made.
an attempt was made, and I'll give them credit for trying. And then the final part happens. I'm like, nope, 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 no, no. Why is he doing this? This is wrong on so many levels. Why?
Now, admittedly,
Why
I
was this?
forget about that part off the top of my head, but if you don't want to recover it right now, that's absolutely fine too.
He has sex
Ah,
with, or
okay.
well, he has sex with the mother of all monsters, and I'm like, what the fudge?
Gotcha.
The creature that he kills in the story before his final fight, which was with the dragon thing, that was like her last thing, and
Right.
they changed the story for him to be like the dragon is now his offspring, I guess, or something. I can't. Vague recollection and memory of it. Obviously, I've memory hold part of that movie.
No, I get it.
Obviously, for good reason. Uh,
I get
but,
it.
but but yeah, like that was part. Like it's like, oh, why did you do that? I mean, maybe one day I either will revisit that movie just for shits and giggles, or I will watch a video talking about the production and explaining why the hell the director made that call. Because I'm just now morbidly curious as to why. And now that
Indeed.
this is like probably the second time someone has reminded me of this movie in recent memory, like in the last like probably like few weeks or like maybe month or so, and I'm like, dang it! Now I feel like I have to watch a video explaining this movie and find out why the director felt the need to do this, just out of my own morbid curiosity. Oh boy! Although I think there was another adaptation of Beowulf, or well, it wasn't called Beowulf, but
Right.
I think it was what like the it was with Antonio Banderas, I think,
Okay.
called 13 Warriors, I think. Maybe that was an adaptation of something else. I don't fully recall, but I do remember something about that.
Yeah, I don't remember that one off the top of my head, but
Hold on. I'm gonna it's gonna
it's gonna bug you until you look it up now.
Oh wait, no, it's based on something else entirely. Never mind.
I seem to recall like a 13 Ninjas or something like that, maybe. But I could be wrong too on that.
Read the IMDb thing. For some reason, I felt like there was another one that I just don't remember. Oh yeah, it was made by Michael Crichton though, so this is different. For to restock the supplies, he finds himself unwittingly embroiled in a quest to banish a mysterious threat in a distant Viking land. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I thought it. Maybe I misremembered.
I get that. It happens to all of us.
Yep. I probably just misremembered it and thought it had some relation to it. Maybe I had misheard it from something else. Who knows?
Yeah, another one that has been on my list of things I've been meaning to watch for years. It's been the 47 Ronin adaptation with Keanu Reeves.
I don't recall that one.
Yeah, it kind of was in and out of theaters. People really kind of hated it because it was not particularly faithful to the source material, apparently, but was a bit of a spectacle visually. Not quite
Um,
Avatar level bad, where people are like, yeah, the story sucks, but look at it.
it sucks, but look at how much fun we're having.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, I don't. There's a lot of movies that like I remembered watching or that I didn't watch or films that I was like, "Oh yeah, this will be an interesting thing. Maybe I'll check that out." Recently like sometimes I'll go to like a store or something or well, not a store, but like antique malls, secondhand shops,
sure.
and I'll go and like buy or I'll find DVDs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And oh well, the place that I'm thinking is a pawn shop, and like each DVD is a buck 50, and sometimes I have found a gem of some kind over there, and I'm like, oh, this
Oh,
will be
okay.
fun. And one of the ones that or well, there were a couple of ones I found. One of them was one of the Robin Hood movies I remembered from my childhood or like young teen years, which is the Kevin Costner Robin Hood movie.
Yes, Prince of Thieves.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, Robin Hood,
Yes, the
Prince of
one that
Thieves.
served as the basis for Men in Tights later on.
Yeah, and and it had uh Morgan Freeman and really good cast. I really liked that movie. I was very nostalgic. Is it a really good adaptation of Robin Hood? No. But
That's the thing. Yes, is it was noted
they
for
took a
being a
lot
fun
of
film.
liberties. Yeah, fun action adventure film. Really enjoy it. And while I was perusing like the sections and whatnot, I was or it's like one big shelf with all these DVDs and Blu-rays on it, and I'm looking around and I'm like picking out some movies, and I found that one,
Hmm.
and then another one that I found was one that I didn't even know existed, and I'm a fan of westerns,
Okay.
so I felt obligated to pick this, or like the name of it caught my eye. It was called The Frisco Kid, and I'm like, what in the heck is The Frisco Kid? That sounds like a western. Let me pull that out and look at the cover and see it because I never heard of it before, and it looked kind of old or
Hmm.
like an older style font. And I look at it, I'm like, Harrison Ford and Mel Brooks. Or
Oh,
well, no, not Mel. Oh, sorry, not Mel Brooks. Oh, what was that actor that he always brought that Mel Brooks had?
Gene Wilder.
Oh, Gene Wilder. Yes, it's Gene Wilder and Harrison Ford in a western, and I'm like, what in
Yeah,
the hell is this?
that was Blazing Saddles. It sounds like.
No, it's not Blazing Saddles. I said Harrison Ford.
Oh, right. Your point. Good point. Good point.
Han
It was a few
Solo.
years for him.
Han Solo.
Right.
Indiana Jones. And I was like, what is this movie? And so I bought it. And then I think it was like maybe a day or so later, I choose to watch it because I'm like, I'm just morbidly curious. Like, I paid only a buck 50 for this. I'm like, if nothing else, I'm going to get my money's worth from it. And the premise was so funny and ridiculous because I think I read the premise before I bought it, but I was like, I'm buying this regardless because like I love Gene Wilder and I love Harrison Ford, so
Oh,
why the heck not?
absolutely.
Never seen those two in a movie together
Yeah.
before. That sounds like
It's like,
a
how can you go wrong with this?
interesting choice. Well, maybe not. I don't know if you could go right or wrong with it, but it's like interesting combination. I have to. My curiosity is piqued. So I watch it, and the premise is that Gene Wilder's character is a Jewish man who is leaving Poland to go to America because he's becoming the rabbi of um, uh, a Jewish community in like San Francisco.
Okay.
So he has to go from the East Coast to the West Coast, and
I'm on the East
antics
Bank.
and
I'm
shit,
on the West Bank.
and clearly antics ensue. Like he gets robbed very early on because he's doesn't not a native and like doesn't understand what's going on,
Hmm.
and then basically he gets robbed. He's like trying to find his way he has to hoof it to head to to San Francisco, and eventually runs into Harrison Ford, who's a bank robber. And they strike up a friendship for a while, and it's a back and forth thing. It's comically funny and heartwarming, oddly at the same time. And I'm like, this was a excellent use of my $1.50. I'm glad I found it. I still have it too. Uh, so if anybody has ever wondered what that uh, wonder or are curious, yeah, go look up the Frisco Kid. That's a funny little movie. I don't remember when I don't. know when it was made. Think like 60s or 70s. Maybe hold on. Let me go. I know where it is exactly right now. So let me go. I want to go find it. Oh, there. That's there. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, Gene Wilder, Harrison Ford, right here. The Wild West Adventures of a Strictly Kosher Cowboy is the tagline on the DVD. Yeah, 1979 actually
Ah,
is when
okay.
this.
So right after Star Wars and before the
Yeah,
Empire.
yep. There's a very young Harrison Ford.
Yep.
So yeah, that was a fun little find.
Need to tell him he needs
That
to remake this film too and reprise that role before he fully retires.
well, I mean, it'd be kind of hard to do without Gene Wilder there present, unfortunately.
I mean, if they could CGI Leia for a movie, they could help. But no, I get you.
Please don't do that.
uh,
I like Gene Wilder too much for that. Please don't.
yes, that's two of us. As I recall, that was rather nightmarish when they did it.
yeah, kind of. Let me see. Where
Yeah.
are we?
Now, I remember at one point here, uh, my then girlfriend had been on a spree downloading some things she thought might be interesting, and we watched Battle Royale 1, which, if you're familiar with Battle Royale, is an excellent adaptation of the uh, original series there.
Oh.
Then we decided to continue to the sequel film, Battle Royale 2. That one left me wanting a refund on my pirated movie.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now, basically, like I said, while Battle Royale 1 did an effective job of recreating the environment, the tensions, and the overall thrust of the plot, Battle Royale 2 took the survivors of the first one and said, okay, they've set up a fortress here, and, basically, they've declared that they will never trust adults ever again, completely naively ignoring that, they will one day be adults. Um, and so they basically
Or
said the next battle royale is assaulting this fortress.
interesting.
Yep.
It is always kind of fun to just like think about like obscure and odd movies sometimes. That's always fun.
Yeah.
Or maybe lesser known stuff. You loved him in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? I mean, I loved him in Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein, and there's a lot of movies that with Gene Wilder in
Yeah.
it.
And
He was a big name back then, you know. So,
well, and also Wilder's film was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the Johnny Depp version.
all right. Sorry, I
No, no,
never.
no, no, no. Um,
I probably mix the two up all the time. So,
no, it's one of those things that Tim Burton was making a big deal about when he was making the film. It's like, well, they changed the film and all that. And they changed the story by renaming it and all that. And it's like, which is kind of ironic because you know the Gene Wilder version. Well, Gene Wilder certainly has a way of stealing the show at times. There, it was still Charlie's story fundamentally, in the way that they told it. Whereas the Johnny Depp version was absolutely start to finish. Here's Willy Wonka's horror show, but for authenticity's sake, we're going to call it Charlie in the Chocolate Factory instead.
yeah, I don't really remember very much of that one. I think I remember watching some of it. I remember watching it, but
Yeah, I saw
it's
it
been
once in
ages.
theaters, and I mean, if someone wanted to watch it again, I wouldn't say no, but it's nothing I'm ever going to reach for, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah. So we're getting pretty close to done on these guys here. Really, what I need to do is take the bases back out and spray paint them black here real quick, and then yeah, these two are in space, so there's not much more beyond that we really need to do. Uh, this guy's the land based Leo, so probably add some vegetation and things to make him more interesting. I'm probably going to want to put a sealant on this guy because you can see where some things like the black kind of, anytime you pick this up and handle it, it kind of wears off on the edges a bit, which can be a desirable effect at times, but it can also be extremely frustrating when you're working with the model. Another thing too is if we wanted to have any of the thrusters actually firing, maybe putting in some blue or something like that to reflect that, or if we really wanted to go over the top there, you could set up some, create some flame inserts to put in there. Oh, welcome
Ugh.
back.
Alrighty, I'm back. What I miss?
Hi, back. We're chat. Um, uh,
Excellent.
yeah, not too terribly much here. My guys are mostly done aside from probably taking the bases back out and respraying them black. Um,
Nice.
yeah.
Wonka 2023.
Oh yeah, the Doctor Doolittle type one they did.
Yeah, I think
Kind
it
of the
was
origin
like,
story.
yeah, I think I saw it like on TV not that long ago. Um, I didn't watch it, but it was like my mom had it on a TV channel, and all of a sudden it started playing that, and she's like, "Why is that on TV?" I'm like, I don't know. Why is it on this TV channel in particular? No clue, but it's here.
Yep.
Whatever reason, it's on right now.
Yeah.
It seemed like a interesting interesting show, I guess.
Yeah. Thinking back on some of our earlier discussions here, actually, we were talking about, Wing versus Seed and all that. There is one distinct bit I have noticed over the years with Gundam here. Um, and change in tone, a little bit of change in philosophy, if you will, maybe even over the lifespan of the franchise. Um, as we all know, Tomino originally created Gundam as the ultimate anti-war piece, if you will. Trying to show the
Uh-huh.
horrors of war in a way that really hadn't quite been depicted. So, frankly,
Yeah.
up until that point, except for maybe in limited things that he also had a hand in before, like Sambot 3, Idion, and so forth. Um,
Right.
and an interesting thing to keep in mind about that is that Tomino was born in like 1936, so
Right.
Tomino and his generation, that the ones that worked on the first decade or so Gundam series, actually knew what war was like on some level. Certainly at the very least from a civilian perspective. Um, Experiencing World War II from the Japanese mainland with the fire bombings and other things. And a lot of that really comes through when you look at things like, for example, in the original Gundam series, when Amura's mom appears, you know, or a lot of the other casual civilian interactions that you see along the way. Um, yeah. The irony, of
Yeah.
course, has always been that, um, of course, how do you depict war without making the machines of war, especially when, it's the centerpiece of your storytelling here, look amazingly awesome. You know, which I think in that
Yeah.
regard, Gundam 80, I think, really kind of strikes the best balance of Tomino's ideals there. Um,
Which one? Sorry,
80,
I was. Oh, double. Yeah, War in the Pocket.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it depicts very real consequences on all sides of things. Shows the silliness of, you know what, the war is over, but duty continues, and so Bernie goes into a fight he doesn't have to at the end. Um,
Right.
and a clueless Christina at the end tells Al to say hi to Bernie when he sees him. Um, yeah. Um, I mean, yes, the mecha is there, but it's very much secondary to. It really is part of the plot. It's more focused on the characters overall, except for
Yeah,
a couple of
it's a compliment
right.
to the.
But when you move into later series like Wing, it goes from the very grounded realism of the impacts of war that you see in the first decade of Gundam and into more of like an endless waltz. One of my favorite things to obscure about that slightly is that when they're all shooting up the serpents at the end there, and it's like, hey, look at how many mobile suits we're destroying here. And even better, we're not aiming for the cockpit, so we're not killing any of the pilots, so nobody's dying. And it's like, really? Really, Catra?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it just kind
I like
of
this. It's definitely been a more common thing for a lot of Gundam shows to do that. And I like, I mean, I kind of get what they're going for. They want to like some of these characters, like they're not pacifists, or they weren't originally, but now it's all like they realize war is wrong, and they want to do what's right and not kill anymore, and that's cool.
right.
It's a novel concept, but at the same time, I'm all like, it's very unrealistic. Like,
Yep.
I think, like, what was it? Tomino, I think, did kind of, I guess, like, somewhat have a mild answer to the way that Gundam had been portrayed for those years. With I never watched Turn A, but I heard the whole thing about uh what's the main protagonist for Turn A's name? What's his
Lauren
name?
Seahack.
Loran, yeah. Sorry, I know him as Loran.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
and
Lacus
how
Lacus.
and how
Lacus.
he's and how he's like a pacifist, but he's also not an idiot. He is willing to kill when he
Yes.
needs to,
And I
kind
hear
of thing.
Turn A actually is really good if you just give it a bit of patience. I've never been able to get through the first two episodes. But if you can make it
Uh,
through the intro, apparently it's really good.
oh, well, I've heard good things about it, so I have no reason to doubt most of Gundam related social media.
Yep.
For the most part, a lot of them seem to know what they're talking about, and
Yeah.
for the most part, and they have a good head on their shoulders most of the time. So if they say it's a good show, the only reason why I never watched it is one, it never got an official release.
Hmm.
When that stuff was going on, for number one, and then number two, obviously, oh, shoot, this thing's being a pain. Um, what was the number two thing that I was thinking off the top of my head? Um, I kind of lost my train of thought. Oh joy! What fun I am having, completely spacing and forgetting what I was going to say.
I've
Uh,
been there.
but yeah, I think that Tomino maybe did have a bit of a. I don't know if it was like an intentional response, but like a lot of people at the time were saying that, like, despite you know how a lot of these Gundam shows had been for many many years of, like, showing the Gundam fighters becoming pacifists or not wanting to kill, and then
Hmm.
like, because Gundam Seed did that too. Like, Kira's this pacifist for a good chunk and majority of the story. He's this whole thing like, I don't want to kill anybody anymore. Like, despite the fact that you were killing people before and you seem just fine doing it.
Yep.
And then, and I think the funnier part of that is just the whole thing of like, oh, look, he's beam spamming and shooting everything. And it's like, I'm not killing a single person. I'm like, uh huh, sure you are,
Yeah.
champ. It's like, I
Tell
don't
yourself
buy
that.
it. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling your if it helps you to sleep at night, buddy.
Yep.
But like, I think that's probably why I ended up gravitating towards Gundam 00, because they did not shy away from the reality that these guys are killers, they're
Right.
soldiers,
Yeah.
and
Same
they're
thing with
willing to kill.
Thunderbolt.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
Thunderbolt,
do
if
the whole.
anything, absolutely embraced it.
Yeah, they embrace pretty much everything.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, horrors of war, amputation, all the classics.
Yeah.
It's like they embraced it all in no uncertain matter. They're just like, oh no, we're gonna show you everything.
Yeah.
We'll show you how the sausage is made, and you'll probably be sick to your stomach after that fact. Um,
Yeah.
at least to some extent.
But yeah, kind of
But yeah,
continuing the thought there, it's one of those things where you do see a bit of an evolution running up towards Seed, where it's a bit more style over substance, really, where the original war narrative is concerned. Um,
yeah.
and then you get some things like Build Fighters where they throw the war narrative out altogether, it seems. So it's like, you know what? We're just going to embrace the merchandising side of it for the moment.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
It
being
worked.
critical of it here in that case. It's just, I mean, when you look at the way that the narrative has evolved over the course of the franchise, just
Oh
a
yeah,
fascinating twist,
definitely.
especially with Tomino's historic frustration with that side of it.
Yeah, 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 definitely. It's definitely different. It's definitely interesting to see how the franchise has adapted or changed over time. It's not probably what Tomino originally envisioned, that's for sure.
Yep.
It's now a different beast entirely,
Yeah. And
and he's gonna have to live with that.
even the peak Tomino years weren't necessarily immune to this either, of course, I will grant, because you know what? You had the original, you had the movies, which kind of turned it up even more a bit. Then you had Zeta, which took it as dark as they could at the time. Then you have Double Zeta, which is like, you know what? We need to introduce children to this franchise. um, um,
Let's can we tone down the murder and bloodlust for like probably by 5 decibels for a little while at least?
for
We're
about the
trying to
first
sell
half of the
we're trying
series,
to
yeah.
sell toys. We're trying to sell toys here.
Yes. Um,
Because it's how we keep the lights on.
yep. And then you get back to, Char's Counterattack, which is a very fitting end to that arc, I will say.
Yep, and of course, victory was also a thing, and
Oh, yes, Victory
it,
took it still darker.
it just Tomino was like, hold my own beer, please. I got to cook even harder
Yep.
and make it even hard, even worse. Like, and with a protagonist that's even younger than most of them have ever been. It's like,
Yeah,
you
Uso
just want
was
to
10,
traumatize the
I
children.
think.
He's 12,
Okay.
I think. Canonically, he's 12. He's about 12 years old.
But sometimes, too, when a
Huh.
series spans, like 2 4 years in universe, like, what age is the character?
It's like it's truly a mystery. Who knows?
Yep.
But yeah, no, I understand. Like the franchise has changed, and it's oh Jesus, oh boy, where'd that piece go? There it goes. But yeah, the franchise is like in and I think that there are at least some fans right now that like are not the biggest fans of certain choices that have been made.
Hmm.
The last two like mainline Gundam shows, there were subsets of the fans that were, I guess you could say, not pleased for whatever reasons. Some of them for arbitrarily stupid reasons. That I well, like, oh, so you just want to be bigoted? I see. Uh, it's like you guys do understand that, like, Witch from Mercury is basically the perfect encapsulation of that because there was a subset of people complaining about, having girl love in a Gundam show. And I'm all like, and this isn't like that there hasn't been subtle subtext of that kind of stuff going on in Gundam for a very long time. Have you seen the boys?
I mean, that's kind of what defined the Gundam Wing fandom in that regard.
Exactly. And Double O. Maybe, and well, actually, the funny thing is that Tomino himself mentioned that the Gundam franchise wouldn't be where it's at without the female fan base to begin with. And we know that there are subsets of the fan base in the community that do ship Char and Amuro pretty hard, and they're like, look at the subtle subtext of them being very close to each other. Let's just roll with it, you know. I'm pretty sure you can find many, many dojins of those two enemies to lovers type thing going on.
Oh,
I'm sure.
yes, there absolutely are. There
So
absolutely
it's
are.
all like, who the heck cares if Suletta and Mirne are a couple? I don't care. It's not that important or that deep. You know, all that really matters is like, is the story overall going to be good? Is their relationship going to work? And in my personal opinion, it works pretty darn well, all things considered. You know,
Okay.
some people are like, well, Mirane's a bitch and she's mean and she hurts people's feelings and she's not nice. I'm like, yeah, because her father is a possessive asshat who is forcing his daughter into marriage by basically whoever has the best mobile suit at the time.
Hmm.
And all she wants to do is go home or go to Earth, where her mother is from. That's all she wants. Like, gee, I wonder why she has a chip on her shoulder and why she is so hostile. No idea why that would come up at all. And I was like, that's one of the weakest arguments. Like, yeah, she's an asshole at first, and she's not nice. She was raised by a corporate business asshole. What were you expecting? Were you expecting her to be kind and polite I mean, she's professional, but also an asshole. So I'm like, I don't know what you guys are wanting. I found that particular argument to be kind of ridiculous. I'm like, did we watch the same show? Because I understand the reason why she's like this, and why she's also tough on Soletta. You know, there's a part where she like abandoned Soletta, and it's like she kind of had to because she was trying to protect her
Mm,
from her own mother because her own mother is evil, kind of thing. So it's like she's
okay.
like, I won't let you hurt Soletta anymore. Because Soletta's never understood that her ability to pilot the mobile suit, pilot the Gundam is because her mother is was like cloning her own daughter multiple times, and every single time when they cloned her, they were used to in the that whole thing in some of the Gundam shows where there's like the ghost in the machine type
Right.
thing, like Blue Destiny and whatnot. Basically, think that, but on a grand scale of multiple people have died trying to pilot this thing.
Okay,
Uh,
so that kind of sounds like, Evangelion right there.
Kinda,
Yeah,
probably
with
a
all the
little
Ray
bit.
clones and
Yeah, it's kind of and and Soletta's been blissfully unaware of any of this happening because she just blindly trusted her mother. And the
yeah,
reason why Marinade was rude to her, at least for that part, is because it was the only way to protect her at the time.
no.
It was the only way she could think of. Was it a good call? No, because the mother, released the aerial into public and started warfare bullshit. So no, it wasn't a good call
Another
because
amusing bit on that actually is Jeg's got me into G Eternal recently here on my iPad. And my Witch from Mercury squad is basically, three Celeste. It's like, oh, actually, that suddenly makes some sense.
now it all adds up why there's so many of her. Because she had sisters, technically, quote unquote, that are all the same. They're her, but also not her. Uh,
So his girlfriend, the black girl with the pink hair, or the big
no,
puffy hair?
Soletta's the main character. She's the redhead with
Right, I know her. I'm talking about the girlfriend.
the girlfriend's the girl with the white hair,
Oh, okay.
with the long white hair,
Okay.
and wears like a green uniform.
Gotcha.
The girl with the pink hair, it was one of the side characters.
Okay.
I don't remember her name. I mean, she did leave a lasting impression by punching somebody. So it's a good way to get people to notice you, despite the fact that like your mobile suit is probably one of the most uninteresting looking ones. It's the demi trainer, just a
Hmm.
weird little guy who does not look that impressive. But hey, work with what you got.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Overall, I thought that series was pretty good. It's not perfect by any stretch, but like out of compared to the last Gundam show that I had watched at that time, or at least that was like a alternate timeline that wasn't Build Fighter related. The last one prior to that was IBO, which IBO is pretty darn good until season two, and I don't like season two very
Oh,
much.
really? Okay.
Yes, I know, like some people have said, like they're doing the whole like idiot plot thing where like the characters are intentionally being stupid,
Right.
to
Kind of like
to
most
like
Death Note adaptions.
yeah, like that. But I genuinely think was the dumbest choice they could have made with the cast because like by the end of it, do you feel good? Are you happy? Or do you feel satisfied? I certainly didn't because okay, the one thing like we were talking about like some of Tomino's work and stuff, and like when death happened in the original Gundam, a good chunk of the time it was not telegraphed. There's sometimes when it is, where it's like, oh, this character's dead.
Sure. Yeah,
The
Slager's
whole
death
warning
comes to
flag of
mind.
like the death flag of like, oh, we'll talk about you. We'll talk about it when I get back, and then the character
Yes.
doesn't come back to talk about it. Uh, the problem is is that IBO second season, they do it all the time. They're like, oh, we'll talk about it later. Character's dead. Oh, I guess we're not going to talk about that. And they kept on, they did it for a good chunk for at least a couple of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, we're nearing the tail end, and, like, one, no one's arguing with Orga. No one's telling him to go shove himself off his own cliff and let him kill himself, because clearly that's the path he wants to take.
Right.
But, like, nobody argues with him. Mikazuki doesn't fight him on anything, doesn't, say, no, this is wrong. Maybe we shouldn't be doing this, which, by the way, kind of nukes any of his character development from the first season. So I end up being very disappointed by the end of season 2 because I feel like very little changed. Like, some things did change, They did the whole thing of, like, oh, look, the Mars people now have more rights, and, like, there aren't any child soldiers, quote unquote. And then we see a terrorist attack from, like, one of the few remaining members of Tekken. And I'm like, so cycle continues. And this isn't a happy ending because the last, like, kid that was, quote unquote, a survivor is still doing the same shit that Tekken was already doing. So, or, like, being even worse and actually being a full blown terrorist. Like,
Right.
so did we really fix this problem, or did we solve it? Or the fact that characters, from Gallarhorn that should have been dead survived. What was that one? There was that one guy. He was really freaking annoying that everybody hated. Um, oh, he's a dark skinned guy. I don't remember his name, but, like, he kept on surviving despite the fact that he shouldn't have. And it's not in the charming way like Patrick Colasar from Gundam 00, where, it's like, oh, he survived near death experience again. It's like, oh, well, at least it's Patrick. We like Patrick. We think he's funny. We think he's charming. This guy is just annoying, and everybody wanted to see him dead. So, yeah, it's been a while since I watched IBO, but I definitely had issues with its second season. Of course, I could say the same thing for Double O's second season because it's not as strong as its first season.
Mm-hmm.
But I would definitely rewatch Double O's second season again, opposed to wanting to watch IBO's. But I feel like Witch from Mercury I felt was, like, solid enough. Like, obviously not perfect. It obviously had to take shortcuts because it only got 25 episodes, but I was satisfied by the end of it. I wasn't angry at it for anything that it particularly did. Some people might say it's like, oh, well, the mom got a redemption arc, didn't even get in a redemption arc. Yeah, because she's bedridden. What is she gonna do? What's the government gonna do? Arrest a crippled woman?
Right.
I mean, it's probably not gonna be a good look. Not to mention that somebody else took the fall for the whole damn thing anyway. So one of the other or other side characters took the fall for it. He's like, nope, I'm responsible. I did it. It's like, yeah, she didn't technically get a redemption arc, but her whole plot for revenge entirely was kind of the Earth's government's fault in
Oh.
general. So, and though all those people who are building mobile suits and weapons and stuff, it's their fault. They're the ones who killed her family. So she's somewhat justified in, like, wanting to kill them. Did she go too far? Yes, but I kind of see why. But I mean, Shark could, justify his actions. A lot of villains try and justify their behavior and actions. And typically they're not right, but
Sure. By
but
the
you can kind of at least kind of understand.
Yeah. By the way, thank you for the follow, Captain.
Yeah, thanks for following Kaiju Captain. But yeah,
Yeah.
yep. I like G Witch. I thought it was a fun show.
Okay.
But and, like, most of the Gundam shows that I talk about, like, I don't entirely hate them, with very few exceptions. So, like, I just have opinions about some of them. They're stronger than others.
Oh, I definitely understand that. Definitely
Yep,
understand that.
yep.
Yeah.
I've probably have plenty that I need to that I haven't watched that I still need to watch too. So I haven't fully watched like Double Zeta or um Victory. There's
Yeah,
those shows that I have not watched.
I
So
haven't done Victory yet. I have done Double Zeta. The second half is better than the first half. Um,
that is what I have heard.
yeah, no, it's amazing that Bright didn't execute some children here. We'll just put it that way. Um, and I'm not being facetious when I say that. There, he has just cause to do so if he wanted to. Um,
Yeah. I remember oh, what was it? Like my only connection to Double Zeta that I remember was I played the Dynasty Warrior Gundam games
mhm.
and
Great
and
games.
can and Judo was like definitely like a main character for some of those.
Yep.
And there was I think it was the second one where they did like they did like story runs for a lot of the main
Right.
or at the very least for like the UC stuff. And I really liked Judo Story, but it's clear that they're doing like more the second half of Double Zeta and not the first half.
Yeah. Basically, the first half, to keep it spoiler light, shall we say? No serious spoilers of anything, but just kind of introducing the setting. Really, is you know, okay. You remember Yazan from Zeta?
Mm,
One of the most terrifying
yeah.
pilots of that arc.
Yep,
Um,
I remember.
he lands on Judo's home colony of Shangri-La, and basically the first 10 episodes is slapstick antics of the most
Yeah.
terrifying Titan pilot ever, being reduced to being outsmarted by the Scooby-Doo crew, essentially. um
Yeah, I watched at least like the first like probably like 5, 10 episodes, so I do remember Yasan getting absolutely messed with,
yeah,
which was funny.
there's a reason why in the Zeta movies they explicitly, unambiguously kill him on screen, and that's exactly to prevent Zeta from ever occurring and theoretically semi erasing it from the canon. Which would be fine, except that creates a plot hole of its own because now Haman still around, um, and that kind of makes things a little messy in um Char's counterattack because Haman leads Neo Zeon. Um,
Yeah.
and with her obsession with Char, there's no way she'd just stand aside for Nanai, if she were still around.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not. She's like she won in Char, so no.
Yeah, exactly. So unfortunately, getting rid of Double Zeta does leave that bit of a plot hole on its own. But hmm,
I don't know why anybody would say Double Zeta wouldn't be canon. That's a little weird.
uh,
I know some people, I guess, have made that argument, but like,
well,
I mean, I guess in a sense, like, I watched those shows without the context of Double Zeta,
yeah.
but
The
I
thing
guess I was
is,
able to like put two and two together of potentially what happened because obviously Haman's not around.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, Double Zeta is, well, as you saw, you can skip from Zeta to Char's counterattack and it's okay. Um, and
Mhm.
the Zeta movies, they did remaking it, or parts of it anyway. A
I have
soft
heard
decanonize
horrible
it.
things.
I mean,
I heard not great things about the the movie versions of Zeta.
Zeta, the story wise, it's great. The problem is that they decided to half-ass the animation. And you would say, "Oh, well, look at the new animation, new footage in there. That's amazing." And yes, it is amazing. But when the new footage is about 10% of the footage they used, and sometimes you're seeing in the same shot, a frame of new footage interspersed with a bunch of the 1985, cell footage, and it's
Mm,
like, remaster the whole thing if you're going to do it, or just
yeah,
make it, or just recut the old stuff. That's fine, but be consistent. Choose a style and stick with it.
yeah. I mean, from what I heard, they tried for the Zeta films. They tried to. make it more of a happy ending and less depressing than the original.
Yeah, I guess so. Honestly, I was so
Well, because
distracted by the
Camille,
visual changes that I lost track of the story.
I mean, that's fair. Because, like, the whole thing is that, like, by the end of the original series for Zeta, Camille is a vegetable,
Yes.
you know? So he's not able to do anything. That's the reason why Judo becomes the pilot of the Zeta in the first place. Because Camille's on board the Argama and he's a vegetable and he can't talk or
Mm-hmm.
do anything. So they needed a new pilot. So, like, apparently with the films, they decide, I've never watched them, but from what I understand, they decided to not make him a vegetable by the end. I guess. At least
Yeah.
that's what I've heard. Basically, like, no, let's give the kid a happier ending. I'm like, wasn't the entire point of Zeta to be depressing?
I mean, in
Like,
some
we're
ways,
talking
yes.
about it. I mean, for the most part, I thought I was supposed to be sad by the end of this, not hopeful, because uh
Well, I
kind of
mean,
hard to when about at least about 50% of the people who are in the show are dead.
let's face it, let's look at just episode 1 of Zeta here, okay?
Yeah.
We start off with, okay, you get into a fight with someone who calls you a girl because of your girly name. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, then you find out, oh, your dad's been cheating on your mom. Okay. And then you find out that your mom is then your mom gets murdered right in front of your eyes. Yeah. It's like, okay.
With
And that's just the
full
escalation in
episode.
episode 1.
Yeah, died in like I don't think it was episode one. No, I think she died.
It may have been
A
episode 2
couple of,
perhaps, but
it was like a couple episodes. I know she died a couple episodes in, and then his dad dies too, like a couple episodes after. But I don't think it was the first episode. It was after he joined the Argama crew and stuff. So that's like a couple episodes in, and they were using her as a like I don't
yeah,
know if they were using her as a
give us back
bargaining
the
chip. I
Mark
don't
II.
remember.
Yeah, give us
Yeah,
back the Mark II. Yes.
but Titan's doing Titan things.
Yes.
That much I remember. And it
Absolutely.
was horrible shit. And it's all like, well, aren't you guys just wonderful at parties and charming as hell?
Yep. It just kept escalating from there.
Yep, and it only got worse from there. More and more deaths, more and more sadness and depression,
Yep.
and watching characters that you had fallen in love with just drop like flies a lot of the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's like I can remember a whole bunch of bits in there, and it's like, do I list it all off, or it's like, yeah. On the one hand, I don't feel too bad about spoiling something that's literally 40 years old. On the other hand,
Oh yeah.
yeah, trying
I
not to be a
mean,
dick about it either.
yeah, like the thing for me is that like I kind of have the same methodology as my other friend. It's like if it reaches a like the 20-year mark and you haven't played it or you haven't experienced or watched it, then you probably never were going to in the first place. So
That's
or
true.
like maybe you weren't gonna get to it. And so it's a like, eh. It's like, who cares? It's like I mean, I don't think that spoiling it will really do irreparable damage, I guess.
You're right.
It's that one piece that you had a hard time with. What? I can't fix it. I don't know what to do. I'll figure it out later. I couldn't fix it. And I got stuck on the headpiece too. Uh, trying to figure out that construction because it's kind of weird. Yep, I got hit with a lag spike again. I really need to, at some point, I think get a new Wi-Fi adapter. New Wi-Fi antenna. Tried to buy cheap new ones and they did not work. YouTube? What do I need to do on YouTube? Eh? Um, I could maybe look up if there's any. problems with this tall geese up on YouTube. Maybe I can do that.
Yeah.
See if I can figure out what's going on with it. Who knows when I will pick it back up again and start fiddling with it again.
Well, if you ever want to do another stream like this, always happy to have people on and chat and such. So
Yeah, we could probably do it again soon. I don't know when I'll do it, but like I'll keep it in the back of my mind for sure.
yeah,
Then that way at least I'm making progress and I'm finishing things. So that's the main thing.
indeed.
Like I think right now I'm in no real hurry because I don't really have anywhere to put this thing when it is built. So if I finish it, it's just gonna go sit in the
Back in the
box
box.
for
Yep,
for a good long while before I can officially take it out and display it somewhere.
I get that.
That is, if I can fix it or figure out what I'm doing wrong with it. Anyway,
Yeah. So, do you have any thoughts on where to rate out to?
that is a good question. Let me see who might be live right now on my end.
Yeah, so I'm skimming my list, and most of the likely candidates are ones I've done in the past 2 or 3 streams. So it's like, see if we can mix it up a little bit.
Hmm. Sure. Let me see. I have quite the substantial list, so I'm kind of just going down the whole thing just to double
Oh,
check
I get that too. I
to
think I
see
follow some
who's.
600 or so people on Twitch.
I don't have an exact number.
That's a rough estimate on my side too.
Yeah, at least probably a good 100 or so. Let me see what's someone playing Hell Diver.
Okay.
Okay. I haven't rated her in a bit. She's an Aussie, so I don't get to rate her very often.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna switch over here to the just chatting section here. I'm going to turn off these things for now. So actually maybe move my keyboard over here so I can actually type properly and whatnot. That might be a good idea. Possibly. Okay, I'll share the thing in Discord in our Discord chat thing here real quick.
Okay.
Where's Kachi? There's the other one. Yeah, if you want to raid my friend, my mutual friend Firo, can raid her.
Okay,
She's a
yeah.
kaiju VTuber.
All right, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, she's playing Helldivers right now with some people, but yeah, we're going to. Oh, hello. Did my raid not go through? What is going on here?
Hi,
Hold on.
Nekomaru. We're just getting ready to raid out, but thank you very much for stopping in.
I got a Scottish.
Hi. Kitokurete
I don't
arigato.
know who Scottish. I do not know who did the Scottish. I didn't see it. Let me see what's going on here.
And just real quick before we start setting up the raid here, show off a couple of the pieces we painted tonight. Uh, so, yeah,
Yeah.
focus even came in there. Nice. So,
Excellent.
これは今夜のモデルだった。 今もうすぐレイドなんだけど、来てくれてありがとうございます。
There we go. Now my raid's been created.
Okay, I'll go ahead and get mine set up here. ガンダムウィング、あ、そうです、そうです。ガンダムウィングだった。これは、写真をディスコードに貼りますよ。終わるとすぐに写真を撮ります。Oh, wow, I just got rated by.
Oh
Okay.
no!
Hi, Thomas, welcome,
Well,
welcome. Wow. Hi,
uh,
everybody. I guess we are going to continue streaming for a bit. We were actually just getting ready to raid out. My name is
yeah, I
Kaji
canceled my
Sensei.
raid.
My name is Kaji Sensei. I am a takoyaki Japanese teacher and model painter, and been doing a collab with our friend Nightwolf here. Almost 5 a.m. So you gotta sleep. I get that. Thank you very much for coming. It's really great to see you, Kappa.
Thank you for raiding Kaji. If you
Yep.
can't, even though you can't hear us.
Yep. We've been doing model painting tonight here. We've been chatting about Gundam and painting some models from Gundam Wing here. So we've got these guys all done, more or less here. We just need to touch up the bases a little bit. Um, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and pick out a few more here to keep working on from this point. Mostly, I do a lot of Warhammer and things like that. Um, um, so let's see here.
Trying to figure out what you're gonna do now.
Just a little bit, actually. Yes. Um, kind of skimming what I have off to the side here. What I've got that's ready to pull over. Maybe do some finishing touches on. Or I do have some dwarves here that we need to do for a while. Maybe we can play around with them a little bit. Yeah.
Well, if that's hmm, interesting. What do you think here?
Yeah. By the way, Knight, I know that we were just about to wrap up, so if you need to get going, I definitely understand that. You're welcome to stay on though
Yeah,
if you like.
I was thinking I might take off. Or well, how about I I'm how about instead I raid into you instead of Firo for now.
Okay.
And people can hang out in Kaji's chat. I might stay on for a little bit and then I'll probably call it a night. But yeah,
Sounds good.
I'll just raid for Kaji instead. Chat will raid into Kaji, and then you guys can hang out with Kaji for the rest of the evening if you so desire to do so.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm completely fine with that. You guys have a where's my oh there it is. I'm just gonna raid now.
Sounds
Bye.
good. Hey, a second raid. Welcome, welcome, Knight.
Yes. Surprise.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise, everybody.
And so, real quick here as well, get our shout outs for the recent raids here. So, Val Morris is the T Fairy streamer who just rated us, specializes in horror. Excellent, excellent content there. Always fun to hang out and watch her. Um, and then, Knight, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself since you are still in the voice chat?
Still technically here. Hello, my name is Nightwolf. I'm your local mercenary captain. I do all sorts of stuff. I like Gundam. I like playing Gundam games, talking Gundam, building Gundams. I also like role playing games, and I do art and other stuff on the side. So
Yeah. And yeah, we've collaborated a few times as well on practicing some
Yeah,
Japanese. You know, we have common interests
indeed.
in Gundam and other mecha series. Um, all
Yeah.
kinds of fun stuff.
Lots of Gundam, lots of mech stuff. I'm big into giant robots
Yep.
and other assorted stuff. I like monsters and giants,
Yeah.
giant kaiju's and other assorted fun stuff, toku stuff. So a lot of that stuff is in my wheelhouse, or just anime in general. I like watching anime, and we had a lot of fun tonight talking about Gundam related animes.
Absolutely. We've been chatting all over the place here about all kinds of fun stuff and various old fandom lore and things like that.
Always good. I had a lot of fun. I found, you know, passionately
And yes, you did,
talking about
Captain.
stuff. You got first 3 hours and
sometimes
24
it
minutes of stream.
sometimes it be like that.
Sometimes they like that. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes that is just the way it is.
Yep.
But absolutely, yes.
All
Oh,
right.
whoa.
Well, I am going to take a quick bathroom break here because we have been going for 3 hours straight, and then once we get back from that, I will go ahead and pick up here. Like I said, we're going to probably work on these dwarves next year, so have a little bit of fun with that. Because I do have more Gundam models, but I've got those slated for collabs with some other friends here, so I don't want to interfere with that, if you know what I mean.
That is completely fair. I will stay here. I will entertain chat while Kaji is away.
Oh, well, thank you very much. In that case, I will go ahead and leave it here. Probably get these bases spray painted real quick while I am up as well. Shouldn't take but a moment. All right. Thank you again, Knight.
Sure. Absolutely. 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 I need to turn some stuff off. Like mix it up's gotta turn off. This needs off. OBS needs to be turned off. Won't stop the call, but hello chat. How we doing? Hope you guys have been enjoying our random conversations about Gundam and whatnot. It's been fun. Me and Kaji go on a lot of different fun side quests and adventures when it comes to talking about stuff. So we hope you enjoyed this entertaining stream because I had a lot of fun. Let me see. What? Wait, somebody did? What? What is going on here? Yeah. I need to check something, chat. Hold on. Where is that? Oh yeah, here we go. Apparently, somebody donated money to me for something. You been reading the manga Knights of Magic? That's a fun series. I like the protagonist. He's like me and Kaji and others who just love robots, who love mecha.
はい、お待たせしました。
Hello.
Thank you very much for keeping everybody entertained there, right?
I was trying.
I understand. I'm not always the best when I don't have someone to work off of as well.
Yeah, I sometimes go quiet with that. It's it can be really tough to like do a whole lot of talking unless you're like, oh, I have a random thought, you know.
Indeed, indeed. All right. Well, I'll let you go now, but thank you very much again for joining us tonight. And I look forward to seeing more progress
Yeah.
shots on your Talkies when you get a chance.
Hopefully, I will get a chance. Hopefully, I can also fix the issues that I'm having with it. Maybe after some rest and some thinking about it, I will figure it out.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Good night, everybody. Take care. Enjoy Kaiju for as long as he decides to stay on.
It will be on for probably
If
about
not,
another hour, maybe two. So, see where it leads us.
I mean, that is fair. Have fun.
All right.
See you
You
guys
too.
later. Bye bye.
Bye. Okay. So, I guess we will go ahead and turn on song requests here. So, um, go ahead and update stream here. All right. So, if anybody wants to put in a song request, exclamation point SR and the YouTube link, we'll add it to the queue here. We especially love anime and Japanese game themed songs. Um, and yeah, like I said, we're going to go ahead and work on painting some of these dwarves here for a bit. Yeah, so, そして猫丸やんな。残ってくれてありがとう。最初はレール寸前だったけど、レールがもらいましたので、もう少し延長しますよね。oh, wait. We get, we get another one? Hey, Canadian animator, welcome, welcome. And Nico, welcome, welcome. That's the star spots to the base. Absolutely, that is something we're thinking about doing here. Because yeah, it is in outer space to be sure. Um, yeah, the trick to that, if you really want to get it, kind of traditionally is doing it, with a kind of flicking it off the brush there. But this white is a little too thick for that. Hey, Natsu, welcome. So it's right off of YouTube, I guess. Welcome everybody. Oh wow. We actually just wrapped up with Nightwolf here, so excellent timing. No, 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 no. One moment. Yeah. All right, that is finished now. So I was scrolling up. It's like, wait, this is a YouTube raid, isn't it? Oh, welcome, Natsu's crew. Well, it's good to see all the crabs here as well. Um, so I am Kaji Sensei. You've probably already heard about me here with our upcoming collab on Friday, but just in case, I teach Japanese. I paint models here. Like I said, we've been working with Nightwolf tonight, painting some stuff from Gundam Wing. So here's a little bit of probably the centerpiece from what we've been doing tonight. Yeah. We try and keep the songs, about PG-13 or so, shall we say. um, if it's sus in Japanese, we kind of allow it to toe that line a little bit, but if it's sus in English, let's hold back. Yeah, yeah. And then some Gundam Wing here, because my brother managed to get hold of the miniatures, the upcoming Gundam tabletop game that they released with the Gundam trading card game. And so it's like, okay, we got this. Tiny Zaku! Yep, yep. Well, these are Leos here, but I've got a whole bunch of. I've got a set of 3 Zakus here in another tray that I've got set aside to do with another friend in a collab here, hopefully in the near future. Okay, Captain Sabaton is always welcome here. Sabaton is always welcome. um, but yeah, so what were you playing tonight, Natsu? And as I was explaining, as the raid was kind of coming in here, we are taking some requests now that it's just me entertaining chat here. So exclamation point SR and a YouTube link, and you can put something in. Just like we said, nothing that's sus in English, and if we keep it to anime, game, Japanese type stuff, you can't go wrong. Vocaloid is good too. I was playing Pokemon TCG on Game Boy Color. Oh, nice! Oh, that's going back a long way. All right, I'll trust you to use your judgment. Let's put it that way, Captain. Years ago, I studied Japanese, did very badly. Well, we specialize in helping people to overcome issues in Japanese here. So if you have questions, I'm always happy to address them to the best of my ability. I am second language, Japanese second language myself. Um, and so I am JLPT N2, working my way towards N1, but I've taken too many side trips into classical Japanese. I really need to focus. But I especially love kanji, traditional Japanese, and all kinds of bits here. I just kind of fell in love with the language as a whole over the past long time I've been studying it. Yeah, and I know your crowds will behave, Natsu. And again, let's go ahead and plug Friday here. Natsukashi is a retro gaming VTuber who does all kinds of things from the 16-bit era in particular, going into, the PlayStation era. And on Friday, we are going to be doing our co-streaming here, doing Tokimeki Memorial, the remaster that got released recently. So it's going to be my first time playing through that. It's one of Natsu's favorites, and we've been looking forward to this for months. So it is going to be an awesome time. I'll be streaming it on Twitch. She'll be streaming it on YouTube, so catch it wherever you like. It's going to be a great time. Okay, Solar Hero Days, excellent choices here. Yamato, okay, that's fine. That is time. I can't wait for the stream. I was going to miss it before, but now I'll be there. Excellent. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah. Now, um, for those who are newer to the channel, you might not be aware. I used to, for many years, actually do anime and video game covers on base as my regular content. I kind of stopped doing that because it was kind of DMCA bait, to be honest. I wanted stuff I could reuse, theoretically. But I've been thinking about maybe getting back into doing a couple of those special occasion type streams here. But one of my favorite ones to do was the classic Space Battleship Yamato opening because my voice is a little on the lower side. And so having something in that range that I could work with is like, Saraba chikyu yo tabiratsu fune wa uchu senkan Yamato. Yeah. 70s super robot and science fiction openings are so awesome for that because they they were being sung by middle-aged men with deep voices. Wakai no chi ga makka ni moete ゲッタスパーク空高く見たか合体ゲッタロボだゲッゲッゲッタゲッ三つの心が一つになれば一つの息も100万パワー Yeah. I do have a tendency to break into song if I know the song that I hear come up. Um, I do not promise any quality in singing if I do, but I promise a bit of spirit, but that's about the best I can manage. Yeah. One of my goals at some point is to get some actual voice lessons here so I can get better at it. Let's dig into here. Still better me trying to karaoke with just knowing the song phonetically. There's nothing wrong with that. And you know what? I've seen some people don't know any Japanese, but they get the pronunciations right, and man, that carries so much there. So if you know the song phonetically, that's a step up above a lot of people. And I mean, heck, even outside of karaoke in Japanese, you see that a lot with, like opera music. How many people that sing it actually know Italian, right? Natsu might. Oh, okay. Hidden talents. I've debated learning Italian on and off, but I cannot roll my R the way Italian demands to save my life. And it's like, I wish. You and I both. You and I both. My dad's family is Portuguese, Italian, and German, and when they came over to the U.S., the prevailing attitude, circa late 1870s and early 1900s, was we're from the old country. We're going to continue speaking the old language. You're from America. You're going to speak English, and so the old languages died out within a generation. It's like I could have spoken German as my first language, and you. Mm. So for those who are interested in the modeling side here, we're doing right here first is known as dry brushing. And we often like to do this to identify the details on these guys, especially since with black primer in particular can be hard to spot. And honestly, even with that aside, there's some details you just never see until you put paint on them, I've discovered. So this is a way of revealing things early so you can decide how you want to approach them. I'm tired from streaming, so I'm getting off the PC, but wish you happy painting, and we'll chat with you super soon. Absolutely. Thank you very much for coming, Natsu. And again, absolutely looking forward to Friday as well. So you rest well. So for those who are familiar with Warhammer, by the way, these dwarves are from the Dwarven Blood Bowl team in particular. It's kind of a little hole I've fallen down in the Warhammer universe here the past year or so. Started by painting the Lizard Man team for my brother because he wanted some unique sculpts for an army that Games Workshop kind of hates. Um, and then it's like, well, let's learn the rules for this, and actually, it's a lot of fun. Um, so I play the rats, the Skaven, most of the time, but when we picked up Dungeon Bowl, one of the variants and expansions for it, it had a whole bunch of extra sprues for different teams here, so built the dwarves. Yeah, yeah. Dry brushing doesn't have to be an end technique. It can be used early on. Um, there's something known as slap chop, which basically is you're doing all of your highlights early on with dry brushing or with spray painting sometimes as well. You know, just kind of going at it from different angles with yeah. Many times people start with black and then put white on because that gets the um, highlights most naturally there. But yeah, and then from here, the next step people would do in a slap chop type of method would be to um, put down contrast paints, which are thin and pool in the recesses, which gives you a nice gradient there. Um, but even if you're not doing that, everything you put down with paints kind of stacks up like a multiply layer in um, Photoshop, if you will. And so you can use this to what that means is you can use this to kind of tone later colors as well. Um, and certain colors will cover that more efficiently than others. But like I said, at the very least, it exposes the details so you can identify things. And it's still good to do a round of it at the end as well to again pick out highlights and things like that. Another thing you see is I've got this board here that I've been brushing things onto as I work because there's nothing that ruins the delicate effect of dry brushing like all of a sudden having a whole bunch just cover everything. Hey, Mr. Saint-san, irashaimase. But yeah, so I use the board here to get the excess off so we can put it on at the rate we want to put it on here. Sometimes it makes the process really slow, but what takes longer than this? Going back and fixing it because you ruined the entire effect you spent an hour building up. Yeah, yeah. This is an old pot here, so it's not putting a whole lot on the brush to begin with, to be honest. But yeah, the it's to get the excess off so that we don't. Yeah, you can actually see I'm kind of didn't quite do as well there, so it's like getting a lot on his head. Which, if that happens, the best thing to do is just keep brushing, to be honest, um, because it will spread it thinner, um, and then you don't have it pooling up where you didn't want it. Fortunately, this is skin tone, and we pulled up on his forehead, so there's definitely worse that could have happened. And we can see here, this one's got bare feet. No cleats on this one. Yeah. Another useful bit is, yeah, Games Workshop's paints here. It does have a line of explicitly dry brush paints, which are basically almost all pigment with very little medium in there to thin them out. Okay, we're about to get burst into song here. I know this one. 君は聞こえる僕のこの声じゃ闇に虚しく突き込まれた。もしも世界は意味を持つのなら、ような気持ちを無駄ではない。憧れに押しつぶされて突きかれてたんだ。しない空の色も知らないね。走り出したそれが今でも僕の胸に確かに叩いてるから。今日の僕はその時に続く僕がなりの明日を気づいてゆく。表体はそういつもここにある。Yes, All Rise to the National Anthem. 気づいた季節を今見るしかない。何のなぜをってじゃあるより数えきれない日本のささやかなそんな後悔ゆだちじゃなはこの背中だけ追いかけてそこまで来たんだ。していた僕だけにできること。あの日くれた匂いが今でも飲むのよ確かに例えてるから。どうよりも飲み僕の慣れてきてだけに気づいてゆく。筐体はそういつもここにある。Yeah. Actually, the national anthem bit reminds me we used to have a running joke as well when I was doing my music streaming days, where the Voltius 5 opening was known as the second Philippine national anthem, um, because basically everyone there over the age of about 35 knows it. がまるで当たりなっていたいがた。ジョリ日々は終わらない。そしてまた知り出した酔いが今でも胸を確かに叩いてるから。今日の僕は紫に続く欲がなりの明日を気づいてゆく。状態はそういつもここにある。Oh, thank you, San. Thank you, thank you. This got reminds me of another one that I want to look for now. It's 2026. Why do we not have real Metabots battle in one? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Angel Beats. Nice. Good series. I remember this one now. That's a fair statement there. That's a fair statement. Da 俺が辞めたら、パンパン、誰がやるのか、パンパンパン、今に見ているハニーは現人、全滅だ。走れ、ランパンパンパン、走れ、パンパンパンパン、ビッグシューター、風より速い、build up、パンパンパンパン、build up、バンバンバンバンバラララバンバンバンババラバンバンバンバンババンバン俺が飛び出すババンバン足が飛び出すババンバン磁石の威力だ鋼鉄ジグダンダンダンダンダンダンダンダンダンダンダンダンおいしょベリスの They skipped the second verse. 進めパンパンパン Threw me off there because like I was expecting the second verse. 飛び出すパンパンパン足が飛び出すパンパンパンの鉄ジグ Do you usually stream this late? Um, it kind of varies. And kind of getting back into things after a small hiatus here. Um, my usual block used to be Saturdays during the day. My starting time for Tuesday streams is 8 p.m. Eastern time, US. Um, and then just kind of go where things take us from there. Um, yeah. One way to definitely get me to stay on longer is if a raid comes in, I try to stay on at least an hour to entertain the raiders. You know, unless there's a hard reason I need to stop for some reason. All right. Well, thank you very much, Nico. It's been great seeing you, and hope to chat again sometime soon. Oh, and of course, if you want to keep up with things in between streams and all that as well, uh, this is the link for my Discord as well. So um, we have resources for learning Japanese and English on there, for sharing different people's artwork and such, and yeah, just generally having a fun time and things in between. So. All right. Well, thank you for dropping in, Canadian. And you have a great evening. All right. Well, we can skip ahead a little bit here. Okay, so getting the metal parts of his gear down there. Decided to go for kind of a brass look on this one. Haven't quite decided on a color scheme, so since we know what we want for the metal, we're starting with that, and we're going to see what develops around it. Oh, also forgot these are dwarves, so they've got all kinds of ornamentation in there. Beards as well to take into account. Speaking of retro games here, this is from one called Descent. I spent a lot of time playing this one when I was a teen. Let's look at this guy. Always a bit of a trick getting this camera to focus sometimes. All right, you have a good night, Nightwolf, and thank you again. Sparking! 光る雲突き抜け Fly away! 体中に広がるパノラマ顔を蹴られた地球が怒ってを爆発させる溶けた氷の中に恐竜でいたら玉のりしこみたいね。チャラ、へっちゃら。何が起きても気分はへのへのかった。チャラ、へっちゃら。胸がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気玉。スパーキン I see a bit of Haruhi there. Excellent choice. And yes, who can resist the original DBZ opening? 空を急行カジェットコースターそして行くよパニックのそれ景色逆さになるというかいささえお尻に見える悩む時間はないよどこかに潜むびっくりに会いたいからチャラへっちゃら頭からっぽの方が夢詰め込めるチャラへっちゃら笑顔ウルトラ Z でよもあいやいやいやチャラへっちゃら胸がパチパチすんだへのへのカッパ right at the top of my range チャラへっちゃら胸がパチパチするほど騒ぎ元気玉パーキング Hey Sparrow, how you doing? Get a health and wellness check here in just a moment. Thank you. His throat needed that. Oh, another nice one. くばいたこの出かけ抜けるごめんね何もできなくて痛みを分かち合うことさあなたは許してくれない夢中にしゃべ風に向かず背中向けて去ってしまう on a lonely way 私ついていくよどんな辛い世界の闇の中でさえきっとあなたは輝 焼いて、そばのにらいだって、すごくさい上に、美味しい、殺されるように、my way、重なるよ、今。二人にがです。いて、私がいて他の人は消えてしまった。And yes, Captain, absolutely. 美しさを描きながら、いつをこう望る。だから、私ついていくよ。どんな辛い世界の闇の中でさ、きっとあなたは輝いて、今日の未来だって強くさえ上にしかされるように、ハイウェイ重なるよ今、二人にガムレス。Whew. Da んだん心惹かれて、Oh my hand. The quality on GT in general may have been up and down. This song is peak though. Absolutely right, Sparrow. See if I can pull up another one that also goes much harder than it should. Classic. Really fitting, actually, since we've been doing Gundam Wing tonight. So, yeah. And, the space and ground type Leos as well here, which of course camera doesn't want to focus on. Maybe we do it one at a time. There. Yeah, absolutely. Ate no yo ni sabonguru sabonguru. This one is kind of like the DuckTales opening. The guy gives it so much more energy than it deserves, and it just works. No yoni zapunguru 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 zapunguru. Yes, the original MSG opening is pretty solid as well. I had the winner queued up when we first started. I'm not sure if we missed that one or not. Zapunguru, zapunguru, yoni, zapunguru, zapunguru. Yeah, pretty close there, pretty close. Pretty close. Come on, Windows, cooperate, Japanese input. Yeah. No, that's the name of the series there. It's going right now. I don't know, Senko. Yeah, it's one of those made up names that it's easy to trademark that super robot shows are well known for. よ走れ虫が春ならよじら敵を撃てよ撃てよ撃てよ次の光をしげろガンダム機動戦士ガンダムガンダム帰るよみがえるよみがえるガンダム君を避けれ。That's the comment? Oh, it's third verse. 向かって上よガンダム移動戦士ガンダムガンダム Alright, so that abbreviated the third verse and skipped the second. Got it, got it, got it, got it. 1, 2, 3. Titan 3. Yes, I've played way too much Super Robot Wars. 涙はない涙はない従いわかるからタイタン3タイタン3進撃を体が正義 down 3 Titan 3. Nice. I don't know the lyrics of this one, but Indeed. Sorry about the ad break there. Keep it as low as the Twitch will let me, but bit of seed. This is a classic one. Okay. Now our first pass in the metal is done. Oh, excellent choice there. A little bit of Outlaw Star coming up. Good night, eh? Good night, eh? Good night, eh? Good night, eh? Ooh, this pot seems to have maybe lightly spoiled. Um, let's see what we can rescue here. Yes, it is. Useful little tool my family gave me here for Christmas, by the way. Yeah, for when the paints are kind of spoiled here. Just put it in here, turn the knob, it's all nice and mixed up. So, if you hear anything off to the side, that's what it is. I was wondering why I was seeing heat wave effect on camera. Yeah, yeah, it might vibrate the camera a little bit thinking about it. Oh, yes, from my understanding, it often overshadow is often overshadowed by Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, yeah, it definitely yeah, case of unfortunate timing there in a way, but both are good series. Yeah, kind of like how Gundam X had to go up against Evangelion. So the orange here is also being used as the base tone for establishing the skin tone for the dwarves here. This is the reason we're getting more than just the hair with the orange here. Indeed. Although I remember one time I took a Gundam Thunderbolt track and gave it to a friend of mine who does drum requests, and first words out of his mouth were, "What in the buddy rich shit is this?" Gundam Thunderbolt, yeah. One moment, I'll dig up some sample for you. In the meantime, enjoy some Tenjil Tenge. Except I believe, yes, Thunderbolt. Yeah. This is what I gave him for a drum request stream. Admittedly, it was probably a bit of a dick move, but just wanted to see the reaction. Fair enough. I seem to recall you have quite the background in jazz yourself, don't you? If nothing else, I remember that you corrected my transcription I had for the real folk blues. No jazz in particular. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Got it. Something a few more people recognize here. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Z, hey, under a flood tornado watcher, you keep safe, man. But thank you very much for stopping in. Yeah. Now, wishing you all the best. It's always good to see you. And feel free to hit me up anytime if you want to chat, man. All right, Captain. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. It's been fun meeting you, and looking forward to next time. time is it anyway? Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. I had to be up 7 hours to drive someplace, so I might see about calling it here before too much longer. So I guess I'll put in a last call for requests here if there's anybody wants to anything anybody wants to share. Yeah, and then if we don't see anything by the end of the song, we'll go ahead and just rate out at that time. Ooh, interesting choice there. Almost done this color. Hey, Adrift, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Surprised it's still going. We were actually literally about to raid out about 2 hours ago, and then a friend raided in with a group of 55. It's like, oh, you know what? We are going to entertain for an hour or so. And then we got another raid in from Natsukaishi as well. And so, yeah, just been hanging around a little bit longer because we can, but I do have to be up in 7 hours to drive to the next town over in the morning, so I will probably be wrapping up here in just a moment. All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that request there, and then after that, we're probably going to wrap it up for the night. And give me a chance to decide where to raid. Yes, it is. All right, I think I know where we'll go. All right. So real quick here, while we're getting ready, we've got a collab with Natsukashi on Friday here. We're going to be doing um, Tokimeki Memorial. It'll be my first time playing through it, and it's one of her favorite games. I'll be streaming it here on Twitch. She'll be streaming it on YouTube, so feel free to watch wherever you like on that. Um, let's see. For tonight, I think we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Jellybun, uh, who is a very talented pixel artist, and is in fact doing art today. It looks like maybe some emotes or something like that. Um, but since we've been doing some painting tonight and such, it just kind of seems a good fit. And if anybody wants to keep up with things, of course, in between streams, there's the Discord there. It's probably the best place to get the updates on what we're doing. Or if you want to see pictures, I need to get the last session or two shot up here so we can post them there. But we do post pictures of our work there as well, and you're welcome to share your own items. Yeah, this is a pretty pleasant one. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Adrift. It's always pleasant having you here, and I love your contributions to the playlist and the conversation. Um, with that, like I said, we're going to be raiding out to Jelly Bun here. The raid messages are up above. Um, and let's see here. We'll definitely be streaming next Tuesday, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And we're working on getting other streams in along the way. So again, Discord is the best place to keep track of that. Or there's also Twitter here if that's more your speed. Oh wow, 10 stream streak. Thank you so much, Drift. Yeah, it really means a lot seeing those streaks sometimes and knowing that you're someone that people want to tune into on a regular. So thank you very much.